Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome. Good morning. Good morning. We are going to be taking another look at Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. I'm starting to agree with Kenzie. The names of these games are getting a little silly. They're getting longer and longer, god damn it. Played about an hour and a half of this last stream, at the start of last stream, before swapping over to Elden Ring Night Rain with the boys. And I gotta say, my initial impressions were very, very positive. I thought the game was surprisingly good. I really liked the vibe in the world. Found it very interesting. And yeah, I'm actually really interested to see more. We live over on Twitch? I'm gonna assume that we are. Are we? I'm gonna guess yes, even though it's not playing on my end. But yeah, I'm excited to play more. Maybe find out why the hell they're singing Viking Norse music and chanting it, even though it was awesome. It was great. I loved it. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe they're gonna have some Viking inspiration or something like that with one of the factions or something. I think we have everything set up. Hair's a bit of a mess. Literally just got out of the shower. Got out of the shower and just went live. No product or doing anything to the hair, so it's gonna be a little wacky today. I'm sure the hairline might the hairline might not be peak. I haven't fine combed my hair to give me the most optimal coverage of my scuffed hairline. We are drinking Monster Rehab Peach Tea. Peach tea, baby! After I chugged a bunch of water. But okay. This, you cannot tell me this doesn't look like Scorn, man. For the 3 people out there that actually played Scorn. Won't be here for long. It's 5 a.m., Animal. You should either already be in bed or already be waking up. You should be staying up at this point in time. Saved you from an insta doom scroll? You're welcome, I suppose. I don't have an Instagram, but I can imagine.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Okay. Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
The knight said we'll meet again when I find a way out of the island asylum. The music is fire, dude. It's really good. What is this?
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Are these like is this a buff I'm picking? This one is a sword. Oh, I think I already fucked up. Oh no. Wait, are there a bunch of different ones? Oh no. Oh no, there are. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, which one did I pick? Hi, Mohammed. By the way, hi, Animal. Hi, Dill. Hi, Kenzie. Hi, Oscar. What did I pick? What is this? This is a hat. This is an eyeball. I don't know what these mean. Well, oh well. Maybe I made a grave error. This is so scorny. Suboptimal build. How do I get up here, bro? There we go.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
I am Arthur Pendragon.
Wow.
I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It's an honor, my king.
Oh god, we simping for fucking Arthur.
I appreciate it, but let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me.
I don't know if it's on Xbox.
Stay in this wretched place.
I know Loki said it was on PS5, so I would assume so, but I don't know.
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps in time, I'll remember more. I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These
Uzbekistan.
I'm unable to answer. But
Never
that's
heard of
enough
it.
questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle,
Made up
my
place
people in
movies here.
Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening?
I know there was a guy that said he was from Iran. I don't remember a somewhere stan. Cause I started singing and I ran.
And then you were like,
I am not.
Zach singing.
You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough.
Ah, that's what the other things are for.
For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
It's an honor, sir.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition.
I've learned from Baldur's
Since
Gate
it
3,
seems
don't
that
upset the
fate
man in
has
your head.
bound us together, let us make the best of it.
Things don't go well.
Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience. Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Would it work if I just said the fall of Avalon? I would just say Tainted Grail. That's all I've been telling people. Like, if you look up Tainted Grail, you'll find Tainted Grail Conquest, which is a card game, very clearly not this, and Tainted Grail The Fall of Avalon, which is very clearly this. So, I've just been telling people Tainted Grail. Personally. The Fall of Avalon, I don't know what that yields, but... You can also just always hit them with the exclamation point game. I mean, there's a reason why we have the command exclamation point game. You know, that's also a thing I created like a year ago. You've unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Four Dwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. Wow. Yippee! The nice thing about exclamation point game is it always works no matter what. Hi, Paul. Bye, Paul. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one, my guy. Do they have toggle sprint? I kind of like toggle sprint. Oh, they have third person, by the way. If anybody likes third person, what's that look like? Ah, it was not originally designed for third person. Oh, look at that. Got a little third person action. That's neat. For those that like that, I'm not a third person enjoyer. Is there? What do we do? Maybe controls? Just like a toggle sprint? Aha, toggle. Yippee. Whoa, cool. Big boys. I really like the world design in this game. It's really cool. It reminds me of old Elder Scrolls. Like before Elder Scrolls got kind of generic. Like it is in like Skyrim. Like back when Elder Scrolls was actually like really weird in Morrowind and they had like aliens and stuff like that. This reminds me a lot of that, of just like things that are way beyond human understanding occurring. We must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea came to us and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. I feel like over time, Fallout has just become generic post-apocalyptic game series, and Elder Scrolls has become generic fantasy game series. Just my take of it. Uh-oh. Soul fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. To activate a soul fragment, middle mouse to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slow time. Rest at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge the king's power. Oh, shit. Oh! Ow! He's immune! Oh! My mana! Alright, time to square up. Cool. Honk. I got a new ring. Oh, it lets me hoard more. W. Big fan of that. Feel like a Fane every time I think about Fallout 5. Daddy needs his dose of Bethesda. I mean, you're gonna be waiting a really long time for that. I mean, how crazy is it to think that, like, you know, I'm 28 now. I will probably be like 34 or 35 by the time the next Fallout comes out. Isn't that insane? It's absolutely insane to think about it. Like, it's so far away, man. Because we probably won't get the next Elder Scrolls for like another 1 to 2 years. I mean, I think we'll have to just make do with the Fallout 3 remake, right? That's right around the corner. And honestly, let's be real, it'll probably be better than Fallout 5. Cut my hair? I'm good. Thanks, though. I don't tell you how to live your life, my guy. Show the same level of respect. The description says... No, it doesn't. Does not at all. Pokemon, you're not that guy, bro. Your name is literally Pokemon. I hope you're a child. If you're a grown adult man acting this way in your free time on a Sunday morning, yikes. That's embarrassing. Venerable Prior, I have left my post at the Island Asylum to deliver alarming news. My brothers have lost their senses, their souls tainted by a voice that is not the word. I have proof. Did Prophet Kai's teachings ever command us to subject her followers to torture while fighting to heal their bodies and souls? Were we not to seek a cure for the plague rather than indulge in the dark powers of the weirdness? Please examine this appeal. Surely you did not compose it, nor do I recognize the fanatic's seal. Someone is corrupting our brothers, attempting to silence the true word. I bring this letter and evidence to you, hoping for a just response. Brother Leon. Well, I mean, I guess I could take that. We're to be making potions and shit. Hi, Jason. Good morning, dude. They'd let me demo it for them. I'd work for free to get a taste. Yeah, from everything I hear about people that have worked in QA, I actually almost had a job in QA before. It's not a great time. Definitely a very underpaid profession. And unfortunately, it's one of those things that a lot of people get into because they're told, oh, it's a good thing we grabbed the shovel. I thought I might need it. They're told it's like one of the easiest ways into the industry, and for most people, it's really not. Gotcha there, Pokemon. I mean, like I always say, it is the reason why I never really take anything that trolls, you know, say to heart or anything, because it's instantly the biggest self-report you can do. If you're spending your free time hating on some dude you don't know on the internet, it's the biggest self-report ever that my life is just much better than yours. So, like, you know, I'm not going to have any animosity towards you or anything. I'm only going to look at you with pity. People with good lives don't spend their free time like that, you know?
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
make
would
it.
not believe what
I
happened to me,
realized that I
dude.
didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
And on any service you chat on, every employee can see what you say? Yeah, that's true. Why is it banned? What, behind you? It's just engagement bait, man. Gets people to click and comment on the stream. which pushes the stream out to more people. Send me, even though you knew it was there, didn't you?
I had my suspicions. What I didn't expect was you walking back free of the sickness. So go on. What did you find?
I don't think you'd believe me, man. I mean, I'll tell him. I don't think he's gonna buy it.
You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be.
What does that mean?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen.
Wait, what's that mean?
And this means
Whoa,
you have to die.
whoa. Wait, relax. We can talk about... Hey, we can talk about this, bro. It doesn't have to be this way. Oh, shit. All right, I warned you. I'm gonna hit you with my AIDS magic.
Prepare yourself for a true challenge.
Oh my god, he's so tanky.
I'll test your mettle.
He's so tanky.
Prepare yourself for a true challenge.
Surely this is just a test. He one-tapped me. Oh my god. I got one-tapped by his flaccid arrow. What happens if you beat him?
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting.
What the hell did you do to
damage.
me?
I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of.
Ooh,
This power can't be unleashed on Avalon.
King Arthur? You seem cool to me, bro. Start making sense, please.
You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
Oscar, I like how you said if a Facebook employee wants to read my text, then their life must really suck. Brother, they work at Facebook. Of course their life really sucks. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't imagine anybody enjoys that job. How could you enjoy reading a bunch of Indian dudes saying Bob's and Vagine to white bitches? Like, that's like your entire job. That's what Facebook is, isn't it? And like boomer memes? Sounds terrible.
No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress.
What, am I wrong, Kenzie? I'm not wrong. That's Facebook for you, man.
What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all.
Why? He seemed cool.
There are pieces of his
His
soul
drip is
scattered
insane,
across
dude.
Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and
You sound like a
destroying.
hater. You sound like a goddamn hater, dude. King Arthur seems sick. I want to help him.
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows
That was
stronger.
racist.
Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that.
And
I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
do you have a point? Good morning, Ghost.
I stand against the most powerful being Avalon has
It's not
ever
my
seen.
fault that
This
every time
requires
I
caution.
see somebody
What would you do
coming
were
onto
you
a
in my
chick.
place? Kindly ask your target if it wants to be killed.
it's an
Please.
Indian dude.
And if you really must
Okay.
know, the spell I used on my sword couldn't have
And
harmed
every
you.
time I get called by a scam
Use
caller,
it.
it's an
You were
Indian guy.
surprised. I got the upper hand, and now you're safe and sound.
It's not
Can we
my
leave this
fault.
behind, or did I judge you incorrectly, and you'd like to waste some more of our time and cry about it some more?
All right. If a statement of facts is racist, is what it is.
The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our
Noticing
king
is a
found,
hate crime.
and so it needs to be destroyed.
20-year-old looking at a camera in an empty room making the mogging expression. Actually, get it right. 28-year-old turning 29 in just a couple months. All right, let's get it straight. Come on now.
We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Come on.
The sword is kept
Get
in
your
the
facts
halls
right.
of the south. It's a fortress. But
It
if
would be
someone has
way
this
less sad
emblem,
if
they
I
can
was
enter
20.
Freely. Here, pin it to your clothes.
Okay.
If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
I didn't say I'd help you, bro. King Arthur's the GOAT.
And yet I still gave you an opportunity to do so. You'll have plenty of time to think about it on the boat.
Okay.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South.
Is India or China ahead?
Have some cobwebs.
I know it's India or
Throw that
China.
into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
From now on, whenever you'd like to rest, level up, or cook something, you can set up a bonfire in the game world. To do this, simply open the quick wheel with Q. Whispers represent fragments of memory unlocked by your mysterious companion. You can discuss these with him by the campfire. Oh, I could talk to the voices in my head? Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, dude, I could just sit with the man, the myth, the legend himself.
I should be gone. I
Dude,
should be.
how are you gonna not side with this guy? He's so drippy.
And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck.
I said an Indian slur and she exploded. That's crazy. That's wild. A guy playing a game with his mouth? I've seen that. I've seen some dudes that are way better than me at games and they're playing with their fucking toes or something because they're missing their arms. It's crazy what people are capable of. It's very cool.
I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you
Call
pulled me
of
back,
Center.
didn't you? Or have I never left?
No, that's crazy. Call of Center is crazy, bro.
Hatred. Yes,
That's why I
that
stream
much I
right there.
understood.
Oh,
Why?
God.
What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me. As if he has seen something I have
Yeah, that's what I
not.
hear from a lot of women, Genzi. It's always Indian dudes in their DMs. I've had multiple chicks tell me that. I need to clean my damn glasses, dude.
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past,
Relatable.
then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
Me with all the haters. They're like, I fucking hate you. I despise you. I'm just like, bro, I don't even know who you are. You torment my dreams. I despise you. I always see you every time I'm on my phone. I'm just like, dude, I don't even know who you are. I don't think about you even a little.
I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
I wouldn't be so sure.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first.
I agree.
When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time.
I believe it goes.
I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
They're getting no recognition for their CZ effigy. Oh, God. I hope I never get to that point where, like, I actually... I mean, I'll get haters, but, you know, it's nothing that bad. It used to be way worse when I was younger. When I was younger, I literally had a dude try and get me fired from my job. He watched my vlogs that I would record outside my job, and he figured out where I worked, and he called, and he tried to get me fired. That was a wacky one. But that's like the worst thing I've had. I mean, I've had people say, you know, they're going to come, they're going to stomp my dog's head in and burn my house down and stuff like that. You know, like typical death threats, but it's like, okay, bro, whatever. You know, you're probably not going to do anything. Of course, you never know. They might be little psychos. It's possible. But it's pretty unlikely, I feel like. So this is cool, though. You have skill trees for every single like main stat. Just kind of neat. Get the same threats on the highway? Yeah, you know, it's really like, it's nothing worse than I think the average person. You know, it's pretty standard stuff. Like, you get people saying the obvious shit, you look like a chick, or you look trans, or gay, or ugly, or yada yada. Who gives a shit, right? You get that stuff. Like, I get that stuff hundreds of times a week, probably. It's very common, assuming I stream, like, you know, 5 days a week or something like that. That's very, very common. But, that's about it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Indian grandpa sending 30 messages in a day? Oh my god. He sent a selfie of him and his grandchildren. That's crazy. Gonna get an old pirate cannon and fill it with chain shot for home defense. Too many crazies out there. Yeah, I mean, we have the whole perimeter of the house secured with motion sensor cameras. We have the whole inside of the house secured with motion sensor cameras. We have 5 people that are armed to the teeth. That carry everywhere they go, and you know, we have tons of guns and stuff in the house, so like none of us are really worried. You know, like the truth of the matter, as scary as it is to some people, is that like if someone wanted to kill me, they could kill me very easily. It's like there's nothing I could really do about it, right? Like they could literally just find out where I live. They could wait for me to walk Momo or something. And then they could pull up in a car next to me walking Momo, roll down the window, and shoot the shit out of me. You know? It's like if somebody wants to kill me, they can kill me. It's not that hard to kill someone, especially here in the States. It's really not that hard to kill someone. It's like, it's not even like worth even worrying about or thinking about, in my opinion. Dude, can you do a necromancer build with summoning? Because that's kind of sick. Soul cubes and wands increase spell power. Soul cubes. I feel like I should save this point until I get a little further in the game, because I don't really know what I'm going to do. I mean, this would be fine. Spell power increased by 10%. Right? Like, this would just be generally good. And it seems like you can reset whenever you want, which is cool. But we'll wait. We'll wait and see. Fuel. Restore power. Oh, we got some cobwebs. Still need to find some meals. Just rest. It's automatic. If people say behind you or whatever, it's automatic. Mods are pretty good about getting on it, though, if somebody's like trying to get around it. But most of the time, it's automatic. We have a bunch of different like derivatives of spelling it out and stuff like that.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against
I have to toss on a hat, man.
the island asylum
Hair is being annoying.
Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred.
I toss on a beanie, actually. It is a
Shudder
little
ran
cold.
through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching.
Do I like
And then
lobsters?
it struck.
They're fine.
The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you.
I got
Salt
bad
filled
fucking
your
luck in
lungs,
this game.
And then, light. The crash of waves. The cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive.
It's just engagement
The
bait,
sea had
octopus.
spared you.
That's all. Gets people to click and comment on the stream. That is all. Hey, speaking of lobsters, can I just pick them up? Oh, it's a crab, not a lobster. I'm showing my wealth of knowledge about sea creatures. Jesus! Can't hit these little fuckers. Lobsters are bigger, right? They don't really touch grass, so... This is Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. Ooh, onions. And you probably haven't heard of this game because it's been in early access for a very long time. It finally just came out of early access. But it came out at a very bad time in the year, right? Because like a lot of stuff is coming out right around now, so... I think stuff like the Oblivion Remaster, Expedition 33, Doom, a lot of those games are kind of taking the spotlight. They live in the ocean where grass isn't, so you get a pass. I'm also in Arizona, so it's not like we're going to the beach here or anything, you know? Are you a bad guy? Bad guy. Oh. Ugh. Yo, this thing's kind of creepy. Maybe it's weak to fire. Oh. Jesus. He's nasty. Keeper's armor. I wonder if that's better. Probably not. It's torn. Cooking. Recipe. Oh my god. Do I finally have a fucking recipe? Oh, recipe. Hunter's stew. Ah. Oh, hell yeah. Need onion. Take care, Ghost. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I need to save. There you go. There you go. Is there no auto saving in this damn game? Maybe I'll turn into a lobster? Yeah, true. Expedition didn't get the love at first because of Oblivion. True, yeah. That's why I thought it was a really bad idea for the Microsoft to, like... I mean, I guess it wasn't a Microsoft game. I thought it was a Microsoft game because it was day one Game Pass, but it actually wasn't. But I thought it was kind of like an L for both games to come out. But luckily, Expedition 33 was so those are big-ass doggies. Jesus. Luckily, Expedition 33 was such a good game that it did well regardless. I miss. I missed again. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, he's not weak to fire. Oh. Oh. Dude, these are big old doggies. Fireball. Oh, shit. That's right, baby. I've got... Oh! Oh, I dash. Oh! Okay, dashing does not really work against these guys. He's stagger locking me. I can't move. Oh! Jesus! Oh, I'm gonna die. I have no stamina. Oh! I need to give him the suck. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Suck on him. Oh! I should have sucked him earlier. Ow. Dodge left? Bro, his tracking was crazy. I thought Elden Ring tracking was crazy. That guy was on me no matter which way I was dipping and diving. They become claws like Larry from SpongeBob. Hi, Silva. It's true. I oftentimes say things in a very inappropriate, gross manner for comedic purposes. That was one such thing. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Dude, I gotta upgrade my fucking magic. Pew. I don't know if I just need stronger spells. I need to find one of these fucking wands or something. Trying to level my magic, which is why I'm not just meleeing these dudes, but melee is way stronger at this point of the game. There's no doubt about that. I like the music though. I'm just gonna have to pull out the sword. Look how much better this is. Oh, he's de-aggroed. Oh. All right, we are seeing the advanced AI on full display here. Okay, so AA. Double A game, okay. Or indie game, maybe. I don't know how big their team is. Definitely some faults in the AI. Death Eater chick, the Weasley woman murked. A damn wand, man. Blood Lake. What the hell? Cool. Can I just swim in this? This does not seem sanitary. In fact, this seems very unsanitary. I thought shooting my blood at people was bad, but boy, oh boy. I'm going full The Descent. Taking a little dip in the Red River. Blood Cave. We're kind of just meandering about right now. I'm kind of scared. I really like the vibes of this game, like the world and everything. It's just so much darker and grittier than Elder Scrolls. What are you? Mallory. Oh, you're a lady.
You shouldn't.
That's
be
not a lady.
here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you. I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning until one night a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful,
I don't know why my guy is just bouncing up and down.
You will find me if you want.
Look like an elf in Lord of the Rings.
And so
Is that a good thing?
to seek that
Is that a
place.
bad thing? I don't know.
This is what I found.
First time I've heard
From
that.
the rain to the gutter. I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever watching.
Am I missing
ever listening
teeth?
doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all
No.
be decided.
I actually have great teeth.
When we finish our little.
I've only had one
conversation,
cavity my entire life.
will be
And it was like when I was like
set in
12 or
motion.
13. Oh, shit. 10 or more? Okay, I'm way under-leveled here.
That's a good question, but I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time.
I think when you lose teeth, it can change the shape of your jaw. Like, if you've ever seen Asmongold, like, he's missing, like, all of his teeth. And so his, like, face shape is like the meme of the nerdy kid being like, leave her alone. His face shape is like this. You know, like he doesn't have a jawline. He doesn't have like a chin. I think it just changes. Like once you lose a bunch of your teeth, it changes. Also, if you're a nose breather or a mouth breather, though, if you're a mouth breather, then yeah, your face is gonna be more like, you know. Nightbot is God. It's true. He's the goat.
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves. I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
Why do all the NPCs bounce like that? This is actually my character bouncing. I think it's because I'm standing on a body or something that's kind of like bugging out a little bit.
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair.
I'm gonna toss a hat on. I'm pretty sure toss a beanie on. I got a beanie right here.
Many lives reduced to
Toss a
one.
little beanie on.
Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into
What an outfit.
madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
Guys from Return of the King at the Black Gate extended version Lord of the Rings. That's a deep cut. I know that guy is white. That is a white man right there. White people are obsessed with Lord of the Rings. 8 more hours of grinding on Warframe? Dude, I tried to get into Warframe. I was liking it at the beginning, but I hit a wall, man, where it was just going to be, like, ridiculous. It's going to be absolutely, like, ridiculous. I had to, like, go through, like, my next story mission was, like, 4 planets away, and so I had to, like, get all of the movies, you know, path all the way to the movies, and... Or to the movies. God damn it. I was reading chat at the same time. I had a path all the way to the next mission. It was going to take forever, and then I just got bored. But I agree. The Lord of the Rings movies are great. Just white people are obsessed with them. I'm more of a Cornetto trilogy type of guy myself, as can be seen by the Shaun of the Dead figures in the background. Shaun of the Dead, Hafez. Good. So good. The World's Edge is, like, pretty good, too. But, man, those two are so good.
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan.
Did I say you like Asians? No, I said white people are obsessed with Lord of the Rings. This is what I said.
Those were the last
Nothing about
two I
Asians.
killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place.
Is it Dark
Perhaps
Souls? No.
We should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out anymore.
Why do you say it like that?
If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish to leave this place. For
Did you
good.
guys ban that guy? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I am underleveled, gamers. Oh! Gamers, I am underleveled. Oh! Did he go right through my guard? Oh, shit. Oh, he's going right through my guard. Ow. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Suck him, suck him, suck him, suck him. Oh. All right. I guess I gotta use the powers that be here. I don't know if I can beat him, but I'm using my fucking slow-mo. Oh, no stamina. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Jesus. Which one does more damage? The fire or the blood? Oh. We're doing it. Pathing. Take advantage of his pathing. Oh! He did not care for that tactic. Oh. I'm using a potion. Wrong button, Zach. It's not spacebar. Every game is spacebar, but this one's not spacebar. I win these. I actually win these. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I actually got him. Parrying sword. Oh my god. Face of the last man. Damn. That guy was fucking me up, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is a one-handed sword. Can't be seen using a one-handed sword. That is not in character. Wait, I have 2 burning embers. I wonder if something happens if I dual cast them. Should try that. Should actually try that. See the armor he had. Chestplate of the last man. 10 armor. Requires 8 strength and 4 endurance. Yeah, I think I was underleveled. I think I was definitely underleveled. Bro had some really good loot. Requires 7 strength, 5 endurance. Jesus Christ. It's a miracle I beat that guy. And then they attack you because they strongly believe you're not listening to them. Oh, look at that. Pew, 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 pew. Hell yeah. Double the deeps. Double the mana exhaustion. Yeah. My problem with like games like Warframe, it's the same with like Destiny, all of those games. First Descendant. What the hell is this? What, this is a bad guy? Uh-oh. I can't hit this thing. Ow! Is this like Oblivion? Okay, I'm running. I don't know how to fight these guys. We'll come back. Oh, shit! I think I probably need a silver weapon or something. Oh! I'm leaving. You guys have fun. Enjoy your day. I'm going back out into the AIDS River. There we go. How is there like, how do you even open that door? You know, like the pressure would be so immense. That's a really strong little wooden door. Very impressive, actually. Get better weapons, better frames equals damage. Well, it's mostly like upgrading modules, right? Like getting your modules leveled up. Yeah, your modifications, exactly. So it's like once you grind with 1 frame... Well, the thing is, like once you grind with 1 frame and you level up the modules, it's like, yes, you can then use those modules on other frames, but the caveat with that, right, is that you're probably going to, they're going to be way more expensive because they're leveled up. So you're probably not going to be able to slot them into a new frame. So then you have to, on the new frame, do the stuff to like extend the mod capacity. And yeah, that's kind of the loop of the game. You know, I'm about to hit him with the kablamo. Ooh. Okay, I think literally only 1 hit. That's so embarrassing. Ooh. Pew, 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 pew. We got there in the end. Oh shit, that was my big boy meal. What the hell? Oh, fast travel point. Oh yeah. But yeah, what I was saying is like my problem with Destiny and Warframe and stuff like that is like all of those free-to-play games. Whenever I try and play them... Uh-oh. These bad guys? Oh, these are bad guys. I fight like a milkmaid.
I'll have your head on a pike.
Oh. Whenever I try and play those games, though, I end up just feeling like, man, I should really be spending this time playing one of the, like, 800 games that I've bought and own. So I end up, like... Because I own so many games that I have not played, which I think is just common if you're on, you know, Steam. It's like I have like 800 games in my Steam library, you know? And I've... Uh-oh. And I've probably played through 100 of them, 120. I don't know, like, maybe if I'm being generous, 200. It's a small amount, though. Branded skin. Orb of recoil. Looter's mask. Damn, this guy was kind of stock. Critical hit chance by 3%. Oh, no. Listen, I just did random on my character. Don't judge me. I just did random until I got a dude. But yeah, I whenever I play any of those like very grindy free-to-play games, I'm just like, dude, what am I doing? Like I need to be playing this game or that game or this game. Like there's so many games that I need to play. I just get that in my head. Same like if I try and watch a TV show, right? I try and watch a TV show. I'm just like, dude, I have so many games I need to play. That's why I don't watch a lot of TV shows or movies. Well, yeah. I mean, that's standard MMO stuff, right? With Destiny. That's why I quit Destiny 1. Is like, I played the shit out of Destiny 1. I had max level of all 3 classes. And then, oh my god. The hell? I think we figured out why it's a blood lake. That's cool. But yeah, then they released the first expansion. And they're like, oh yeah, just so you know, all of your shit is basically going to be useless now with the new expansion. And you're going to have to reform everything at the higher light levels and stuff. And, you know, I was upset about that. And then I had a bunch of people being like, dude, that's just what MMOs do. All MMOs do that. And I was like, well, this is my first MMO. Guess they're not for me. And that was that. I quit Destiny 1 on the first expansion. Never got into Destiny 2. And yeah, I don't really regret it at all. Oh, shit. I have 3 points now. Wait. That gave me so many levels for beating that guy? Applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Each enemy affected by elemental status increases corresponding damage. Elemental damage is 15% stronger against targets with full health. Excess damage from a killing blow is dealt to nearby. That's cool. Yeah. Warframe is neat in that respect. Yeah, Destiny is considered an MMO. Warframe is considered neat in that aspect where kind of unique, where basically everything is a free update. I think I just need mana at this point, dude. Not even gonna lie. But like I get mana from this, right? I do get mana from this. Staggered enemies take 30% increased damage. Oh, wait. It's the wrong tree. Mana regen is double outside. Max health is increased by 10% of your max mana. That's cool. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power. Movement speed penalty while casting spells is 50% lower, but uses up stamina. Oh, that's cool. 2% of max mana per second for each dead body nearby. When an enemy dies near you, they leave their mana essence, which can be collected to restore 30 mana. Receiving damage creates a magic feedback explosion, dealing 50% of max mana as magical damage. That's really good. Critical hit restores 25% of its mana cost. When below 30%, increases spell power by 50%. Restore 10% of your max mana after killing an enemy with a critical. Aww. Okay. Free content equals more playtime. I'll be honest, I know this is unpopular, but most of the time, I am a pay-for-convenience gamer. I'm not gonna lie. I know, like, the free gamers really don't like those of us that do that, but I am. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. If I'm playing Marvel Rivals, and I really, which I play every now and then with the boys, and there's a skin I really want at the end of the battle pass, I will just buy the tiers of the battle pass. I will do it because I know I'm not going to put the time into the game to unlock the skin. I already know I'm not going to do that. It requires so many hours of like doing challenges, playing characters you don't want to do or whatever. And when you break it down to my hourly rate, really anyone's hourly rate, like even if you're only paid like 12 bucks an hour or something, right? Like if you break it down to an hourly rate, it is just way more worth your time to just buy the tiers. So like that's usually what I do. I'm a big like pay for convenience person. You know, if the game is good, I really don't mind giving devs my money. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's nice to have both. Like if Marvel Rivals or Apex Legends or whatever is like your game, that's the only game you play, then grinding out the battle pass in a season is probably not that big of a deal. But when you're like me, you work a full-time job, you're a full-time student, you play a bunch of different games, you probably don't play that game very often, it just makes way more sense to just buy the shit. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I can put 80 hours into this battle pass in order to get to this skin, or I could just drop like $100, you know, which just saves you like so much time. Horse armor hurts. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind horse armor either. I don't mind skins as paid things. I don't care about paid cosmetics. What I care about is like pay for power. Pay for power, I don't like at all. In the past, we used to pay for DLCs. Now we pay and work for its contents. Yeah, it's true. I'd rather cut off my left leg than give more money. I'm cheap AF. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And I'm very privileged, right? Like, I'm in a very privileged position where I have a ton of expendable income. So, like, it's, you know, obviously a very niche situation that I find myself in. Maybe not niche. I don't think it's niche necessarily, but it's definitely not common. So yeah. I need a wand, bro, because these sound really good. But I just don't have a wand. So I guess I'm just going to do spell power by 10%. For now. And I'll do that I build up fire on them. That might be cool. For me, like, if somebody has made a game that I'm enjoying to the point of wanting to get a cosmetic or something, I'm totally fine giving them my money. Uh-oh. Howling of the Weird Night woke me up. Oh, shit. What is happening? What's going on, bro? What's happening? The fuck? What's going on? Uh-oh. The fuck is that? What the hell's going on? Are you an Argonian? I'd really rather move around during the day, if I'm being honest. Alistair, listen, bro. You're projecting really hard right now, okay? Maybe go do something a little more productive with your time than leaving comments like that. It's a glitch from the first camp place? Gotcha. Yeah, I did do Expedition 33. It's really good, dude. I have a full review on the channel. I love Expedition 33. Incredibly good game. If my friend wasn't there playing with me, then yeah, I definitely would have quit Warframe. Keeps me going as I actively have a friend that grinds with you. Ah, yeah. That'll help.
Are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? Ah, but it doesn't matter now that you're free. You look you smell
Oh, well, thanks.
I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die.
Jesus. Is everyone an asshole in this world?
Just say the word.
Ubisoft should learn from that. Are they gonna learn? No. I mean, if they don't learn soon, then they're going to face probably bankruptcy. I mean, Ubisoft is doing really, really bad. Like they're really struggling.
I'm Abigail, a knight.
Take care, Jason.
I sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close until she had no more use for me. Now I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. I'm more than happy to oblige.
We're beefing. Shit. Oh, I have to stay in this circle? He's blocking. You can't do that. He's cheating. Oh. Bro, one tapped me. God damn. I think I was a little underleveled. Shit. Okay, we're not that far. Let's take a look at the map. How big is the map? Jesus. Place is actually pretty massive. What do I got for quests? A pin that Caradoc gave me is grant me safe passage to the Horns of the South. Find someone to deliver the letter to. Weird changed man named Mallory challenged me to a duel and lost. With his defeat, the passage to the next part of the place now stands open. Yeah, that shit was underleveled for that. I wish it would tell me like a level that they would recommend. First piece is tied to Excalibur. 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 Okay. It wasn't Titanfall 3. It wasn't. They were doing a Battle Royale Titanfall. Was it Battle Royale or was it... It wasn't Battle Royale, right? It was an extraction shooter. They were doing an extraction shooter Titanfall. And that's what was canceled. It was not Titanfall 3. They never stopped talking. I mean, that's just BioWare games in general. People have the same complaint about, like, Mass Effect. That is just a BioWare game. If someone says behind you, they're banned. That is correct. You just got banned, Kevin. How would they even know? How would they know that they're banned? That's the thing on YouTube. You don't know when you're banned unless you try and send a message while you're banned. It's the only way you know. But they're only banned. It's like 5 seconds the first time you say it, and then like 10 minutes the second time you say it. So. But there you go, Kevin. I guess now you know how they know. Mass Effect, they at least get to the point. In Dragon Age, it's so much talking and so much reading. I don't know. I think they were pretty similar, honestly. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty similar as well. It's a lot of fucking talking. I didn't really notice a difference, honestly. I actually think there's way more talking in Baldur's Gate 3. Gameplay delayed, for example, is Killing Floor 3. They saw the opinions of players and are working on it. I respect that. Yeah, I played the... I got offered access to the, like, closed beta or whatever it was. And I played it and I gave them my feedback. I streamed it. And, yeah, I gave them my feedback as somebody that's played for a very long time the series. Killing Floor 1 was the first game I ever purchased on Steam. And, yeah, I'm happy that they delayed it. Because it was definitely needing some work. I think these guys are way higher level than me, dude. Being a mage is rough in this game early. Has a certain personality, it makes it very interesting. Well, see, that's subjective though, right? That's like... That just means, like, for you, you find the world more interesting of Baldur's Gate. But... like, there's a lot of people. Like, my buddy Josh, he's obsessed with Dragon Age. Obsessed with the lore, the world. Like, it's his, like, one of his favorite IPs. If you ever see him in chat, a lot of time his name is Daddy Alistair, you know, which is a main character from the series. So it just depends, you know. Like, some people really don't like Red Dead Redemption 2 because of the amount of dialogue. Some people don't like Mass Effect because of the amount of dialogue. It all depends on, like, 1, your level of patience, and 2, your interest in the world. The interest in the world, I think is... Ooh, they can spit. I think is, like, the biggest one. Because if you're genuinely, like, interested in the world of a game... like, you'll read the fucking lore, bro. You'll be reading the little notebooks around the world and stuff. Like I'm doing with this game, right? I really like the world of this game. So I've been reading all the books and stuff like that. Because I find it really interesting. And like Mass Effect, I know like everything there is to know about Mass Effect. I've read every single codex entry. Hey, yo! I'm a massive Mass Effect fan. There used to be an app called Quizlet, I think it was called, or QuizUp, something like that, where you could like pick a topic that you were interested in and then go up against other people in like trivia. And I was #1 in the world for Mass Effect trivia. Like that was my shit, man. I knew everything there was to know about that. That was my hyperfixation. I could rattle off all sorts of, you know, Turian human conflicts, First Contact War, the years it went. Even the PSI required to solve the puzzle in fucking Mass Effect 1. I mean, I was a turbo dweeb. But I know a lot of people that they played Mass Effect and they thought it was boring. You know, it is what it is. Hell yeah. That's cool. You can make a little offering to the gods. What is this? This is Tainted Grail. Baldur's Gate, the characters have a better way in making the players see the personality and ideas behind the characters. I think it depends what Dragon Age game. If you're talking Veilguard, yeah, definitely. Oh, it's a red cap. Oh, look at this. Look. Oh, shit. They're fast as fuck. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait, these guys are actually like fucking tanky. Ow. Oh god. Oh. I gotta die. I might die. Okay. I've been playing Elden Ring Night Rain, pussy. Got the dodging on point. How much does the game cost? I don't know. I do not know. It's not full price. It's like 40 or 50 bucks. Ooh, I got his toe. Know what I'm doing with that later. Hell yeah, brother. Talking about Ubisoft, for example, they put out a new DLC for Division 2. Huh? Division 2? Isn't that game like fucking 8 years old or something? They put out a new DLC for it? Just bad, boring, and the smallest map I've ever seen. Very disappointed in Ubisoft. I don't think I'll be buying the Division 3. The only thing I found interesting ever in the Division was the gray zone or whatever it was called. The like almost extraction shooter like area. Ooh, druid armor. But that was like the Division 1. Mana regen. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, please. Is this all gonna be mana regen? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm going full druid. Say less. Say less. Let's see this mana regen. Oh, look at that. Oh, look how fast that is. Oh, fuck yeah. Now we're cooking. This guy. Sorry. Wish with the Grimble Gorble gang. Little red caps. We just fought those in my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Ragged Camelot doublet. Where's my weight for like what I'm carrying? Can I just carry unlimited horseshit? Oh shit, I think you can. This is Tainted Grail. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find these? Requires 3 dex and 3 endurance. I have to start leveling up endurance, I think. I literally couldn't even tell you what my favorite Ubisoft game is because I don't think I like any Ubisoft. Oh no, Far Cry 3. Maybe Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, if that counts as a separate game. It's either Far Cry 3 or Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon for like my favorite Ubisoft game. How do I holster my weapon, I wonder? Is there a holster button? Holster. Toggle weapon. R. Ah. So good, they kept making it over and over for 10 years. They really did, dude. They really did. Like, the Far Cry 4 is just Far Cry 3 with, like, elephants. Molten Lightning? Is that a spell? Decrease stamina cost by 20% while dual wielding. Oh, it's armor. 3 strength. 3 strength, 3 dex, and 2 endurance. God damn. Far Cry 5 was the best. I just thought that, like, by the time Far Cry 5 came out, it was all so played out. Like, all of the Ubisoft tropes from Far Cry 3. I was like, I don't want to fucking pull out a camera and mark enemies and have to clear out an outpost and have to climb a tower in order to unlock the map and, like, hunt things in order to make my wallet bigger or whatever. Like, it was already played out. It was like, it was good. But, you know, the saddest thing? The best Ubisoft game isn't even made by Ubisoft. It's Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is the best Ubisoft game. And they had nothing to do with it. I have not played a game since Far Cry 3 that nailed that Far Cry 3 fun factor, but also had an incredibly engaging story like Far Cry 3 did, until I played Ghost of Tsushima. It was so peak, dude. It was so peak. Ghost of Tsushima did a fantastic job. I can't wait to play Ghost of Yote this year. Oh, God. Oh, shit. There's more bad guys this way. Expedition 33. I mean, it is made by Ubisoft devs, but I consider the AI really has a problem if you get them out of their area. I feel bad because I'm definitely cheesing, but I also don't feel bad at all because I'm going to just cheese this, man. Dark Ion, you can have a temporary ban, man, but we need to farm you more in further streams, so you're not going to get permabanned or anything. What the hell? You're too valuable, my guy. Oh! Yeah, you can kind of just cheese a lot of the engagements in this game if you just go out of their aggro range. But for me, I don't consider Expedition 33 like a Ubisoft game. I consider Expedition 33 like a Final Fantasy game. It's far more Final Fantasy-y than it is Ubisoft-y. Hi, Calvert. Should I just try and melee this guy? I feel like I'm gonna get one-tapped if I do. I like the physics on his attacks. That's cool. Uh-oh. Stamina. Oh! Oh! Level 5, baby. We're racking up XP fighting these high-level enemies. Final Fantasy and Dark Souls had a bastard child. I mean, if you want the real controversial truth about Expedition 33, it's literally just Paper Mario. That's all it is. It's Paper Mario. It's enemies have attacks. You have QTEs with your attacks. You have like QTEs to dodge their attacks or block their attacks, parry their attacks. It's literally Paper Mario. But the thing is, nobody has done Paper Mario type JRPG since Paper Mario. So for a lot of people, it feels fresh. And a lot of people just haven't played Paper Mario. Whether it's like the OG or it's Thousand Year Door. But yeah, it's just straight up Paper Mario. But yeah, I guess technically it is like a Ubisoft game because they were Ubisoft employees. But typically when I say Ubisoft game, I mean open world game where you gotta climb towers in order to reveal the fucking map. A bajillion collectibles. You have outposts that you have to clear. You know, that type of shit. I think that's what most people say when they say like something's a Ubisoft game. Because like that's what Assassin's Creed turned into. Obviously that's what Far Cry turned into after 3. That mana regen is really nice. We also hit level 25 for our magic. This looks too easy. It's definitely not hard. But I mean, neither is Skyrim. Or Oblivion or anything. I'm also in literally the first area of the game. So I have gotten one-tapped by like 2 different enemies that I tried picking fights with. I was not at all ready to fight yet. Doom 2016 does that too. I mean, not really. I think what really classifies a game as like a Ubisoft game is how bloated it feels. I feel like Ubisoft games, they feel extremely bloated and they feel as if it is a quantity versus quality type of like decision that they've made. Let's try the damage on the bow. I used the bow once and it actually did like a ton of damage. Oh my god. Where's my arrow going? Is there just no drop? Oh, there's like just no drop. Oh, okay. Well, I missed my sneak attack. I really like the music of the game. I just need better spells, bro. I got little baby spells. I don't know how to get better spells. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna suck this guy to heal. I'm gonna finish this guy first. Pause. Huh? Alright, time to give this man the suck. Hi, Lightning. Looking to get a new game today. I have a PS5. What's my top 5 games close to this genre? Top 5 games close to this genre. Dude, that does so much more damage in my fire. It's not even funny. What the fuck? So number one for me would definitely be Oblivion. I think Oblivion is my favorite of the Elder Scrolls games. Number two, there's really not a lot of games in this type of genre, honestly. There's really not. And you know why there's not a lot of games in this genre? Is because every time someone tries to make a game in this genre, you have the the Scrolls fans that like shit on everything and just say that you should just play Elder Scrolls instead. Like Avowed, for example, right? Like Avowed comes out, and it's by no means a bad game at all. But it's just like the entire dialogue is, oh my god, but this game is not as good as Elder Scrolls. And so like, I think devs see that and they go, oh shit, like maybe we shouldn't even try and release a first-person fantasy game because like it's just going to be compared to Elder Scrolls. And like Elder Scrolls or not, Elder Scrolls has a lot of like really impressive things, especially like when you consider for its time, dude. Oh my god, for its time, like Oblivion, for example, is insane. Same with Morrowind, insane. Yeah, I did not really like Watch Dogs. I heard good things about Watch Dogs 2, but I never played it. Ooh, Hailstone. What the hell is that? Increases weak spot by 20? Wait, there's weak spots? This is just a ring that does nothing. Okay. Weak spot damage by 20%. I didn't even know enemies had weak spots. Here's movement speed multiplier by 25% when your mana's below 25%. Increase spell power by 10%. Oh, I need it. Oh, this is a new magic. Hailstone. 5 to 8. A chilling projectile shoots a larger chunk of chilling ice. This is only 4 to 5 damage. This is like another starter spell, I suppose. Okay. I don't really think I'm going to use the bow, to be honest. I should put this shield on. But yeah, Oblivion is good. Oblivion is great. I think Morrowind is better than Oblivion, but Morrowind's gameplay has really aged rough for a lot of people. Try out this new spell. Resistant to ice. Dude, why does this do so much more damage? It must be the bleed. Yeah, Mick Gordon had a lot of beef. Whole lot of beef with the... I don't know if it was with ZeniMax. I don't think it was with id. I think it was higher up than id, I remember seeing. Like, I don't know if it was Bethesda or if it was ZeniMax. I would guess it would be ZeniMax. Because that's, like, probably above people's pay grade, even at Bethesda. But I could be wrong. Could have even been id. I don't think it was id, though. But yeah, they essentially remixed his music without his consent. He didn't end up getting any of the whatchamacallit. The, like, record. He didn't get to do, like, his remix for that, or... Light a campfire to unlock new possibilities and hidden options. Use fast travel to seamlessly move between known locations. Oh, I could do alchemy. A mana potion. Health potion. We're making potions and shit, brother. Oh, I got potions. I don't know how many of these we have. Okay, we got some potions though. That's nice. Let's level up. I'm gonna start leveling endurance so I can actually use some of this armor. Yeah, Mick Gordon is like the GOAT. Do I think this is up for Game of the Year? No. No. I mean, I think this game is quite good, but Game of the Year is basically secured by Expedition 33 or Split Fiction, I would say. I don't think anything is beating those two games for Game of the Year. Maybe Ghosts of Yote makes it up there. Maybe. Maybe because everyone loves to stroke off Kojima. Death Stranding 2 makes it up there, but I don't think anything is beating Split Fiction or Expedition 33 in terms of like actually winning Game of the Year. I don't think that's happening. I'd be very surprised. I think for like Game of the Year, you're probably going... what is it? Usually 5 games. You're going to see Split Fiction. You're going to see Expedition 33. One of those two is probably going to win. You'll probably see Ghosts of Yote and Death Stranding 2. And then the 5th one, you might see Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Or if there's some other like banger that comes out of nowhere. But I think it's basically like locked in what we're going to see. Yeah, Kojima is a love it or hate it type of guy. I mean, there's no way around it. You either really like Kojima or you hate Kojima. Maybe the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, if that's good, maybe that could show up as a possible Game of the Year. I doubt it, but it's possible. But games critics, like, you have to remember when we're talking about games of the year, it doesn't matter what you or I like. What matters is what do critics like. Critics love Kojima. Like, they absolutely adore Kojima. So, it's very possible that Kojima wins. Like, Death Stranding 2 wins. Resting gives you a random blessing, increasing one of your statistics is pretty good. That's pretty cool. Receiving melee damage returns 25% of it back to the attacker is pretty good. Extra armor. An extra 20% of your armor is damage when attacking with melee weapons. Negate all incoming damage. Your damage negation chance is increased by ×2 when having light equip load, or ×1.5 when having medium or heavy. Interesting. Costing companies millions to create a game. Yeah, Kojima is expensive. That's why he doesn't work for Sega anymore. Or was it Sega that he worked for? Whoever he worked for previously. That's why he doesn't work with them anymore, right? That's why he has Kojima Productions, his own studio. Elemental status increases corresponding damage of that type by 10%. It's not bad. Higher chance to stun would be pretty good. Marks an enemy and causes them to take 10% more damage for 10 seconds. I don't know what my crit chance is. Yeah, that's the Death Stranding guy, the Metal Gear guy. I think he did Silent Hill stuff, right? Did he? Or was it just PT that he did? I need a fucking wand, bro. I need a goddamn wand. Come on. Where was the one? Where was the one that made its critical hits? Consecutive hit increases the chance of a crit by 2%. Say less. PT is Silent Hill. Well, I know that. But I'm saying, did he work on other Silent Hill games, or was it just PT that he was doing? I know PT means playable. I know. I'm just asking, was that the first Silent Hill property that he worked on, or did he do other Silent Hill games? Because I don't actually know. We're getting iron. I wonder if you can forge stuff. You probably can. Seems like the type of thing that would be in this game. Just PT, got it. Damn, Nightbot fucking killed Brian. Killed the shit out of him. Okay, so now if someone is on fire, we should do extra fire damage to them. I really don't like the sound of the spells being in your hand. Not playing Night Rain? I'm not good enough to play Night Rain solo. And I don't like playing with randoms. So I am basically only going to be playing Night Rain whenever my friends want to play it, whenever they're free. I did like 5 or 6 runs of solo on Night Rain, and it is really not an enjoyable experience. So I will be playing more of it, but when the boys get on. I picked up the game for Calvin and Jose, so that way we would have more people to play with, like whenever people are on. So hopefully it will be easier to like have somebody to, you know, play through it with. But yeah, I don't really enjoy playing with randoms, and the game is very, very hard solo. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't get up there. Maybe chat will play with you. Didn't think solo looked that hard with FaZe Jeff playing it. I mean, maybe it's not that hard for people who are really good at the games, but for me, it was quite difficult. Like I got to the Night Lord a couple times. I think I did 5 runs, and I think I did 5 or 6 runs. I got to the boss 3 times, and all 3 times I died against the final boss. And every time you die, that's like 40 minutes gone, because it takes 40 minutes to get to that point. You know, so it's just like a huge time commitment. When I asked you to buy me a game, you said no. Well, you're not my friend, man. I don't know you. Obviously, I'll buy a game for a friend. I don't know you. I have no affiliation with you. No, Kenzie, we're not gonna ban the guy for saying that. We're friends as of this moment. I do not consider you my friend, my guy. No disrespect or anything, but it is. I'm at my friend quota. I have too many friends as is. I already have to routinely tell coworkers and stuff that I'm not interested in being their friend and hanging out because I already have too many friends and it's a pain in the ass to manage my time hanging out with them and my family and stuff like that.
I'll take you down with me.
It's true. I don't even consider my mods friends. That is true. Oh, that guy's a big old sword.
I'll teach you to respect me. I will sleep. I'll... Stay sharp.
Stay sharp.
Say your
The AI very advanced in this game.
say your prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. About to get an arrow to the brain. That is not the reference. Kojima partnered with the glasses creator, and the glasses you see Ocelot wear, which sells for like a couple $1,000. Jesus Christ. I thought glasses were normally expensive. It's insane. I've known him for like 8 years. It's true. It is true. I've been at my friendship quota for a very long time. Like the people that I routinely talk to and hang out with, I have known most of these guys since 2nd grade. How old are you in 2nd grade? Like what? 6? 7? Something like that? 6 or 7 years old? Most of us are 28, turning 29 this year. Like, I've literally been friends with these guys for 2 decades. And I've been at my friendship quota. That's why it's, like, really hard for me to understand when I see, like, a lot of people being like, oh, man, is it Night Rain good solo? I don't have any friends. Like, I literally can't even get into the frame of mind of not having friends. I can't even comprehend that because I've had these friends for so long. And it's like, it's so easy to have friends and make friends. Like, I don't understand it. I always, like, whenever I start a new job, I always have people wanting me to go out with them for drinks or hang out after work and stuff. I'm like, how do you not have friends? It's so, you just talk to people. That's it. You're just not an asshole and you talk to people. Sometimes you can even be an asshole. I was an asshole for a long time growing up and I still had a bunch of friends. Stay sharp. Pew, 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 pew. I've had no friends since your first kid. Damn. That's rough, man. Once again, proving don't have kids, guys. Hell yeah. I mean, hopefully, you know, your kid will grow up and they'll be your friend though, right? Like my dad is my best friend. I love my dad more than anyone. Could be they don't have friends that play those types of games. I mean, that's not usually what they say. They usually say, I don't have friends.
till I die.
Well, guess you're done fighting. But I guess that could be what they mean. How am I enjoying it so far? I really like it, man. I actually really, really like it. Like, it has problems for sure. It's very obvious that, like, it's an indie game. The AI for the enemies is, like, really, really bad and easy to exploit and break. You know, you can literally just, like, walk out of their area and they'll chase you a little bit and then turn around and then you know, just spam them in the back and stuff. It's very easy to exploit. Or like I just had it, like all these dudes, I was right here and they all just crowded around, like 4 or 5 dudes just crowded around and I just spam charged fireballs and killed them all. But yeah, I really like the world. It's nice and dark and gritty, which is something I've kind of always wanted to see from Elder Scrolls and haven't seen in a while. So yeah, I'm digging it. Maybe their friends just aren't into games, or they're kind of too much. It's definitely possible. But like I said, when I'm talking to these people, when I'm seeing their comments on videos, when they're commenting on my streams, stuff like that, it's like they're not saying, "Oh, my friends don't play this type of game." They're not saying that. They're saying, "I have no friends." Verbatim. Like, that is the most common thing that I see, is I have no friends. Can I play this solo? I have no friends. So maybe, but at least if it was me, I'd say my friends don't play these games. You know, I wouldn't say I have no friends. But it could be. It definitely could be. But, you know, with how many, like, sad comments and stuff I see online, it seems like the general, like, chronically online consensus, at least, is that, like, the average man, young man, like, late teens, like 18, 19, into their 20s or, like, early 30s, it seems like the common consensus I see is that they're disenfranchised. They're not in the dating scene at all. They're not even trying to pursue romantic relationships whatsoever. And they have little to no social interaction and no friends. And they're broke. That is like the average young man that I see, at least from the chronically online side, of like people posting memes, people on comments of social media, stuff like that. I see that general sentiment, like that character that I just built out, more than anything else. I very rarely see, like, somebody commenting online saying how many, like, friends they have, how happy they are at their job, how wonderfully, like how wonderful their romantic life is going, you know, and they're married and have kids or whatever. I almost never see that. And part of that is definitely, like, those people are probably just not online very often, for sure. But yeah, like, it seems so depressing. Like, so many people seem to just have terrible lives. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's just like a small microcosm you're seeing, but it seems to be the general consensus for young men from what I see online. And I just, you know, I mean nothing, like, I'm not trying to make fun of them or anything, but I just personally cannot even fathom that. Like, I've had a solid group of friends practically my entire life. I've never had a problem getting into a romantic relationship. Obviously, I've struggled with work a lot, and I've worked a lot of jobs I didn't like, and I was really poor and stuff like that. So, like, I can understand that sentiment for sure. But yeah, it just seems like the average dude's life fucking sucks. And it's sad, bro. It's fucking sad. Like it, oftentimes I just feel like such an outlier. I'm like, oh my God, like, are all of you guys this like depressing and like so not happy with your life and stuff like that? It's brutal. Post-COVID lockdown online phenomenon for what I've seen. Yeah, I think it definitely has something to do with that for sure. Can I get up, please? I do think it has something to do with that. I think it is like a post-COVID thing for sure. Cause yeah, I don't remember seeing that like all of those depressive comments and posts like like when I was in high school, for example. I didn't see those when I was in high school. That's like when I was first on iFunny and I was on Facebook and I was on Twitter. You know, I was on all the social medias back then when I was younger. And like I never saw that like just general depression across people. But it's like, I feel like it's all I see nowadays. It's just like people just fucking hating their life, unhappy with their job, unhappy with, you know, themselves, but also simultaneously doing nothing to change. Like that is a bit of the weird thing to me is it's like, okay, well, if you don't have any friends, like make some friends. You know? And they're like, well, that's so hard. I'm like, no, it's not. Bro, it has never been easier if you're a gamer to make friends. It has literally never been easier. Like, me and a couple buddies would have a hard time finding Valorant, like playing Valorant together because you needed a whole team to play Valorant ranked. So you know what we did? We joined a Valorant Discord. And just like that, within 2 or 3 minutes, every single time we wanted to play, we'd have an entire team of Valorant. And they were almost always chill dudes that we'd be shooting the shit with, and then they'd add us, and then like they'd follow up and be DMing me and stuff like that, and we'd just be shooting the shit. It's like, it's literally that easy to make friends now if you're a gamer. If you want to make friends that play Elden Ring Night Rain, I guarantee you there are dozens of Discords you can join and just start talking to people, shooting the shit, and you'll meet a bunch of like-minded individuals. You know? It's never been easier because of Discord. But I just feel like a lot of the people, they don't put in any effort whatsoever. And then they're just like, oh my God, dude, life is terrible. It's like, I mean, what are you doing to like change it? Or they'll talk about like how the dating scene is awful. You know, a lot of the dudes watching the red pill videos, and it's like, okay, well, how many dates have you been on in the past year? Well, none. None, you know, I'm not 6 foot with a chiseled jawline making 100K, so there's no point. And I'm like, I'm 5'8", have been poor most of my life. Most people would agree I have not been a very attractive dude, and I've never had issues getting a relationship. I'm like, where are you coming up with these things? From like red pill videos you see online or something? Like, that shit is not real, man. Is it real for a small group of like women? For sure. But I know way more. I know a ton of dudes as well, you know, that are like, oh my God, if she's not like fucking super hot, I'm not interested. Like those people just exist regardless. It's like guys now that are literally scared to talk to people, and I guess went through the latter years of school not talking to any girls in their school, so now it's a huge thing to them. See more of it every day. Yeah, it's sad, man. Number of couples have been getting slowly getting smaller. Like, all you really need is confidence and a sense of humor. Confidence is number one, dude, for sure. And that even goes with making friends. Like, who wants to be friends with someone that's just fucking depressed and hates themselves. I don't want to be your friend. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to be your friend if all you're just complete downer vibes and you hate yourself and you hate everything about your life and shit. Yeah, I don't want to be your friend. Because I know I'm gonna end up being a fucking free therapist or something to your ass, and I don't want that. I want a friend. Like, yeah, we can get deep and real every now and then and you know, talk about shit. I'm there for my friends when they go through stuff, but I mean, it's like, nobody wants to hang out with miserable people, bro. You gotta work on yourself. You gotta get to the point where you really like yourself. Because if you don't like yourself, then why are other people gonna like you? Why are other people gonna want to spend time with you? You can't become disenfranchised with the world because people don't want to hang out with you when you wouldn't want to hang out with yourself. You got to figure out why that is that you wouldn't want to hang out with yourself and do something about it. Get some sunlight. Eat healthier. Go on a fucking walk outside every day. You know? If you're tall, good genetics, confident, and funny, you're basically set up for success. Yeah, but most of us aren't, you know? Most of us are not any of that. I'm not tall. I don't have great genetics. I wasn't confident for most of my life. I fucking hated myself growing up. And I've still become like a great success because hard work triumphs over everything. And let me tell you, when you're actually making something of yourself, your view of yourself will increase. Like when you're actually hitting the gym, when you're actually eating better, you're getting a proper amount of sleep, it's going to be really hard for you to be in a negative headspace, man. Just biologically, you're going to be feeling so much better. Yeah, this is Tainted Grail, Lucas. You can have all those and still have the Johnny Bravo syndrome, as we call it. Socially retarded. You're fucked no matter what you look like. True. Like, unless you're ridiculously rich, but then, once again, I always have people say that, like, well, if you're rich, it doesn't matter. Bro, you don't want those people in your life anyway if they're only around because you're rich. Like, that's a worse situation. At least if you're fucking ugly and broke, you know that the people around you are real ones, man. You know they are around because they like you for you. They're not around for some, you know, chiseled jawline. They're not around for how much money you make in a year. There's some purity in that. And I know I've aged pretty gracefully. I've aged pretty well. But, like, most of my life, dude, I was fucking ugly. Like, go on the channel and look at the early content. Trust me, dude. I was a I was looking like this corpse eater, bro. Straight up. Look at my early vlogs and stuff. That is not a good looking guy. That is a guy that was broke as fuck, hated himself, not attractive. I mean, I wouldn't even say I'm, like, very funny. Like, yeah, I can shoot the shit and I can make people laugh. But all of that is, like, entirely learned through exposure therapy, essentially. Just, like, throwing myself in the deep end and talking to people, no matter how uncomfortable I was. And literally learned from just, like, emulating Mass Effect and shit. Like, that's most of my social skills is from, like, playing Mass Effect. As stupid as that sounds. Damn. Not fucking kill this guy. Corpse Eater rags. Attack speed by 5%. Uh-oh. It's hard. This game worth it? I don't know how expensive the game is, but I mean, I'm enjoying it. I think it's like $50 or $40 or something like that. I don't usually talk about worth it because everybody has a different value proposition, but I can tell you I'm enjoying the game. I'm having a good time with it. Finally. Summon Corpse Eater? Necromancy? Necromancy. Summons a Corpse Eater to fight by your side. Orders your summon to attack a specific target. Ooh. Necromancy. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. I got a little fucking pet. Pretty much a downgraded Skyrim. What's your take? I like it way more than Skyrim. But I'm not a very big fan of Skyrim. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Kids in school hype themselves up too much. They act like gangsters. I mean, for a very long time, I was entirely faking it until I made it when it comes to confidence and like social interactions and stuff like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, yeah, don't be annoying. Can I summon more than one? That's a good question. Oh. Yes. Oh, shit. Well, now we have to test how many. Oh, shit! Yo, this clears Skyrim. Skyrim, aren't you limited to like 1 minion in Skyrim? Dude, I can keep making them as long as I have mana. Oh my god. Oh no, we're limited to 3. But there's probably something in the skill tree. Right? There's probably something in the skill tree for more summoning. Increases mana regen by 5%. Reduces the amount of mana. Your summon limit is increased to 4. And then it looks like you can level it up again to 5. Each active summon increases your spell power. Each point in spirituality increases your summon's max health and damage by 5%. Increases their cost though. Whenever a summon dies, you and your other summons restore 10% of max health. Summons gain health regen equal to 10% of your mana regen. Whenever a summon dies, your other summons gain 75% attack speed. When you deal a killing blow, your summons regain 10% max health, and their physical damage increased by 50%. That's pretty cool. Hi, Arahan. That's pretty cool. We got summons and shit, man. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my god. They're kind of scaring me though. They keep jumping out at me. One second here. Yeah, but ultimately, I think what it comes down to is People, they're just like chronically online, and the shit that's online just completely causes any of their confidence and stuff to deteriorate. And as a result, you just get like I was saying, like all of these disenfranchised young men that just think they're inadequate or something and have zero confidence, which is such a bummer. Attack, minions! Attack! Get them! Corpse Eater battle! Oh, they're beating ass. Mine win. Ooh! Oh, gang up on him. Beat his fucking ass. They're 8 and 6. Yeah, I mean, with how many views the red pill horseshit gets, bro, like, the number of dudes I talk to that are like just straight up regurgitating like Andrew Tate type shit is crazy. It's wild, man. Even like young boys like saying how women are trash and stuff. It's like, bro, the only women in your life are your fucking mom and maybe if you have a sister. Like, what do you even know about women? You have no idea. All you know is like what you've seen online. Minions! Oh shit. My minion got one tapped. Fuck him up, minion. Oh, fuck him up, minion. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. This game's quite good. I hope we get more of these scrolls likes because I think they're cool, man. I like them. Real dude and not an ass. Gotta go. Kids want to hang out. Have a great day. Take care, dude. I do indeed try to be a real dude. I don't fake a character or anything. No matter how bad it frequently makes me look. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh, wrong button. Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. God damn it. These guys are tough. Oh. I broke their AI. Oh, never mind. The night just ended. Ow. Should have sucked them off more where they got away. Hate to sit. Hi, Rena. Good morning. Hopefully you had a good breakfast or lunch or whatever with your mother the other day. Told her hi for me. Sorry. Hi, yeah. Yeah. However you say it. Who's this guy? Is he gonna want to kill me too?
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on
My
this
mom
island
would
to
tear
hide
me
in
up,
peace. Oh,
and I'd
well,
love
sit down
every
here.
second
Have
of
an
it.
important
God
question.
damn it.
Do you have
God
any
damn.
food? I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food? Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh,
Mom carries a 357.
especially
That's
fish.
fine.
But I'll take anything, really.
We can compare and contrast. I carry a 9mm. She can berate me for it. Sounds great. Sounds like a wonderful first date. Have an onion.
I'll be forever indebted to you, but don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druid.
Not the shame kink.
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare
Ooh.
feet.
That's no bueno.
Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions. My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit. I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
I'm just guessing you're a druid?
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire.
Oh.
Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
The behind you thing is just engagement bait, dude. That's all. Just engagement bait. Gets you to click and comment on the stream. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. The only reason people get banned for it is because they wanted to get banned for it. They complained that it was false advertising. So you get banned for like 5 seconds the first time you say it, and then you'll get banned like 10 minutes if you spam it. That is all. Nothing too interesting.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if
No,
I'm
it's not
here now?
offensive. None of us care at all. It could just as easily be in front of you equals ban, above you equals ban, all sorts of different things.
Some years ago?
It's literally just bait.
I'm not sure.
It's like making a YouTube video and having the thumbnail be you going,
Interesting things we could be talking about.
you know, with a bunch of like red arrows and a white outline around you and stuff like that with clickbait. It's the same thing.
Well, I'll live here.
It's just
obviously.
the meta.
Why not? It's a perfectly good cave, albeit a bit drafty and damp. Well, it could be better, to be honest, but we can't all live in mansions, can we?
Since when you carry on the stream? I don't understand the question.
The same way you did, I presume.
You're very difficult to talk to.
Am I? That's odd. No one ever accused me of that before. Well, I guess that's what living alone in a cave does to your conversational skills.
I'm bugged. I'm just constantly running. I think there is a setting to turn off head bobbing. I'm going to turn that off. And I'm going to turn off screen shake. Okay, it's still fucked. God damn it. Aha! It's fixed. Think he'll get mad if I take this stuff? Doesn't seem to care. Strong health potion. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, for how long have I been playing? I've been streaming 2 hours and 25 minutes, and I started the game yesterday and it's been played for about an hour and a half. So in total, I probably have about 4 hours in the game, including my very constant yap fest, though. So that's probably not entirely accurate. It's not 4 hours of just progress. Hi, JJ. Not much is up to. Just chilling on a Saturday. How about yourself? Or Sunday, sorry. Saturday really flew by. I didn't get to go hiking or shooting or anything yesterday, like I normally do on Saturdays. It's a bit of a bummer, but we had plans. Oh shit, am I gonna drown? We're fine. What's my GPU? I have a 5090. If it's running the game with decent temps, I don't know. I've got no idea. I don't really ever see it go any higher than like 60, maybe 65 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I go shooting and usually go hiking every Saturday. I carry my firearm whenever I leave the house, and I have for 8 years, so it's important for me to consistently train. I try and at least fire off a few hundred rounds every week. Ooh, a ruby. It's exciting. I love how you can actually see under the water in this game. Versus like old Oblivion, I remember you couldn't see shit under the water. I don't know about the remaster. I haven't touched it, but maybe they fixed that in the remaster. Is that a big bird? What the hell is that? The village. Oh my god, imagine if I could finally get a wand.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
So you pursue potential customers by being rude? How's that working out for you?
Pursue potential customers. Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from. But here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not.
But what about customers always right?
The vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you.
Why did it sound like a salty YouTube comment? I was gonna call him based, because that's how I operate as a streamer as well. I don't mean nothing, but are you people really roaming around with guns in your country? It's easy, it's restricted for us in the Middle East. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here in Arizona, there's permitless concealed carry, which means as long as, you know, you're of age, which is 21 for a handgun, you can carry a handgun with you. Now, there's certain areas you can't carry handguns, such as federal buildings, right? Like a courthouse or like the postal service office. But yeah, everywhere else you can carry. There's other places like colleges and stuff like that you're not supposed to carry. Every now and then you'll find businesses that have a sign that say it's like no firearms, but those aren't legally binding. You can still, like, if a restaurant or a movie theater or something says that you can't have a firearm, you can still have a firearm. It's just they'll, if they find out about it, they'll ask you to leave. And then if you don't, then obviously you're trespassing. But yeah, no, tons of people walk around with guns here. I know tons of women that carry. I've met a few like old ladies that carry in their purse and stuff like that. Yeah, it's very common. But the thing with the US is that every single state is essentially like its own country. So, you know, some of the states you can't do that. Some of the states you can. My state is a particularly pro-gun state here in Arizona. So, you know, they don't really care much. But yeah, I've carried a gun every single time I have left my house for almost 8 years now. So it's very common for me. I open carried for 3 or 4 years. Open carry means that the gun has to be visually, it can't be visually obscured in any way, so you have to just have it out. But, yeah. So I did that for a few years when I lived in Las Vegas. And then when I moved to Arizona, I started concealed carrying. It's the average arms number to be assigned for one individual. Well, I mean, you know, it's all like private sales. It's all you purchasing it on your own. So some people are anti-gun. They don't buy guns. Some people do. But there's a lot of people with a lot of guns, and that obviously inflates the average. You know, in our house, we probably have 30 or 40 guns here. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I'd have to count all of them, but we have a lot of guns in our house. We have like 5 people that live here, so. But yeah, it varies wildly. There's a lot of people that don't have any guns. There's some people that have over 100 guns, you know. It just varies wildly. Are we afraid of the guns being everywhere in the city? No, because you know what keeps somebody with a gun in line? A guy with a gun. Yeah. That helps a lot. Like, for example, when I open carried for like 3 or 4 years in Vegas, nobody's ever been nicer to me. Everyone was so extremely nice. It's crazy. I never had any issues. People were just the nicest, most polite individuals. I mean, every now and then you had a weirdo. Like, I had a Karen get mad at me and was like, wait. What would you do if my son grabbed your gun? And I had to, you know, illuminate her on gun safety. And, well, this is a retention holster. So in order for him to grab the gun, he'd have to twist it at this angle and then lift it at this angle. And get it just right, and it's very hard to do unless you're the person carrying. And then on top of that, there's a safety on the grip, and there's a safety switch that he'd have to undo. And if he could get past all of those safeties before I could take the gun back from him, then that would be truly incredible, you know? Type of thing. Like, every now and then you get that, or you'd get a dude coming up being like, dude, I love your gun. Like, where'd you get it? What type of gun is it? But yeah. It's pretty normal over here. Yeah, I've been very fortunate. I've never had to draw my firearm. I hope I never do have to draw my firearm. Um, you know, they teach you when you're learning to like properly conceal carry and stuff like that, that you only draw your firearm if you're going to kill somebody. That's ultimately what a gun is a tool to kill people and or animals, you know, if you're hunting. But it is a tool to kill. There's not really any other purpose for it. So, you know, I've never had to draw my weapon. Hopefully I never do. But if I do, unfortunately, there's going to be a life being lost. You know, but if I have to choose me and my family and my loved ones, our lives over the lives of a ne'er-do-well, I think that decision is pretty easy for me to make. Yeah, and I'm in a stand your ground state, which means that if I'm in danger whatsoever, I'm not required to flee. I mean, I would still try and flee. I would try to de-escalate as best as possible, and I would still try and flee. But legally here, you're not required to try and flee or anything. You can stand your ground. You could tell them to leave and stuff, and then if they advance on you and you believe that they're going to do you bodily harm, you can shoot them. That's kind of the reality here. But like I said, every single state is very different. A lot of states don't have stand your ground laws, even if they have carry laws. A lot of states just won't allow you to carry, or if you're not like law enforcement. States will have different requirements for what guns are allowed and which guns are illegal, or what attachments can be allowed. Yeah, it varies wildly. Yeah, but also, like Reina said, not a lot of people even really think about it. Like, us gun guys think about it. Us gun guys are constantly looking for, you know, we're always like, oh my god, am I printing? Am I printing? Can they tell I'm carrying, right? And other gun guys are looking at guys, like, seeing if they're printing, seeing if they're carrying. But I think the average person doesn't even think about it. They just kind of go about their day. Hi, barbershop. So you believe in diplomatic ways for solving problems is better than drawing arms? It's way smarter. Well, yeah, if you have I don't want to kill someone. I know, crazy hot take. I don't want to kill somebody. In a perfect world, I will never have to draw my firearm, and I will never be in a situation where I have to do that. I never want to have to hurt another human being. So obviously, I'm going to try my best to use my social skills and de-escalate a situation. I'm going to try my best to remove myself from the situation and retreat and flee. But sometimes, unfortunately, that is not an option. And when that's not an option and I have to choose their health or my own, it's an easy decision for me to make. I mean, the whole reason I started carrying was because I was 20 years old. I was walking to the store in Las Vegas, and I had 3 individuals rob me with knives. And at that moment, I saw my entire life flash before my eyes, as cheesy as it sounds, and I knew if I made a single wrong step or wrong move, those dudes would shank me to high hell, and I would be fucking dead. And once you're in a situation like that, it really becomes apparent that, wow, there's nothing that I can do in this situation. Like, if I were to just fight back with my hand, with my fists or whatever, even if I know martial arts or something, I'm still going to lose to 3 dudes with knives. I'm going to die. And that's when I said, all right, I'm going to get a gun when I turn 21, and I'm going to start carrying, and I'm going to train with it. And that's what I did. And that's what I've done. And that's what I've done for, you know, almost 8 years now. So... yeah. Luckily, I've never had to draw my gun, though. I got close. I put my hand on my gun well, technically 2 times. I've put my hand on my gun and I was ready to draw. But both times, luckily, I didn't have to. I had one time where it was late at night. I was at a gas station. There was a guy that was very clearly on some sort of substances and looked homeless. like your average crackhead, and he was whispering things to me as he was digging through a trash bin. And so I was pumping my gas, and he started walking over, and he was on the other side of my car. And then he started, he was like just whispering things. He had a crazy look in his eye. I had no idea what he was saying, but I told him, "Sir, I'm not interested. Like, sorry, I'm not interested. Have a nice day," stuff like that. He still kept coming to me. I was on the other side of my car. Then he started climbing on top of the hood of my car. He was on the other side of my car. I was here. He's there. He starts climbing on top of my car towards me. That's when I turned, grabbed my firearm, and, you know, with a firm voice, I said, "Get the fuck off my car and get the fuck away from me. I'm not interested." And, you know, he looked at me, he saw the gun, and he ran off. Scurried back. So that was really the only situation where I would have to, you know, where I thought I might have to draw. I didn't know what this guy was going to do. He was clearly hopped up on the Zaza or something. And then the only other time I've put my hand on my gun was actually just a few months ago. I was walking my dog late at night, and these two large dogs ran up, and one ran up and was right on me, and they were barking aggressively and growling, and then one ran up and they were right at me, and one was right on my dog, Momo. And I put my hand on my firearm, and I was, you know, like trying to pull Momo away and stuff like that. And I didn't want to have to shoot some dogs. I love dogs, man. But, you know, if I have to save my dog or I have to save myself, I'm going to, unfortunately, have to shoot some dogs. And then some people ran up and they're like, "Oh my God, we're so sorry. We're so sorry." They didn't have their dogs on leashes or anything. They're walking them. It was literally like 11 or 12 at night. And they were walking their dogs, no leashes. These big dogs, not properly trained. Absolute idiots. And yeah, luckily they, you know, corralled their dog. They were saying some shit, and then they looked down, they saw my hand was on my firearm, and then they just like instantly went silent, and they were just like, "Oh." And then they got their dogs, and they just like silently left. And I never saw them again when I was walking my dogs. Or my dog, so yeah. Like, very happy I didn't have to shoot a dog as well. That would be terrible. But, yeah. Yeah. You know, not too bad. Only 2 situations. And, been carrying for like 8 years every single day. You know, thousands of days now. Not too bad, I would say. You could call me whatever. You could call me CZ. You could call me Zach. It doesn't matter. Okay. What's he have? Oh, this game has fishing. Oh, shit. W video game. Oh, hell yeah. We got fishing, baby. We're so back. From now on, whenever you're near water and want to catch fish, you can use the fishing rod. To do this, simply equipped. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm probably not going to use arrows. Fill your bonfire with ethereal cobweb to identify this item. Huh. Don't have a heart to kill a dog unless it attacks my dog. I would, you know, kill a dog if I had to, just like I'd kill a human if I had to. I mean, I hope I never have to, but you never know, man. You never know in this day and age. Shit is crazy out there. Garbage. Is there a way to just sell your garbage? I don't think I need this now that I know the recipe, hopefully. Even the best martial artists have said they'd never willingly fight a guy with a knife. Well, yeah, why would you? You know, ultimately the best decision is always to de-escalate or to run. Like if those are options, that is always the best option. That's what they teach you when you're getting your concealed carry. They go through a lot of like these situations where it's like, okay, you're in your car, you're driving, a dude is honking at you, he's tailgating you behind you, he's like behind you, he's on your ass, he's honking, he's yelling. What do you do? And it's like, you just keep driving, you know? And then they're like, okay, well then he pulls up next to you and he's yelling at you next to you. What do? You just keep driving. Okay, well then you finally pull into a parking lot. He pulls in next to you. You know, what can you do? Can you shoot him? No, you can't. Okay, well he gets out of his car. He comes up to your window. He's yelling at you. He's very clearly angry at you. You feel as if he's gonna do you physical harm. He wants to do you physical harm. He's right outside your window. Can you shoot the guy? And there would be people, you know, that are like, yeah, you shoot him 75 times or something. And it's like, no, you can't shoot him because you have the ability to flee. You know, you can pull out your car and you can drive away. It's not unless you or someone else is in like actual, you know, danger of serious bodily harm that you should ever try and, you know, fire upon them, essentially. So, unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have guns that should not have guns here in the States. There's a lot of really stupid people. And as a result, yes, guns get a bad rep. But, you know, if you're someone like me that is like very well acquainted with your firearm, and you're very safe with it, you follow all the laws, I don't think there's any problem with that person having a oh, that's cool. That person having a firearm. Spear of an ancient hero. Always a critical. Dealing damage makes enemies bleed. That's pretty good. It's cool to see a spear. A lot of these games don't usually have spears. That's cool to see. Guess I'll keep the bow just in case I need it. Crit chance by 3% might be something we put on later. Rusty steel. Calling back to our conversation on Friday, you have 2,132 hours in the COD app. You were off by about 1,000 hours. Just a little discrepancy. I figured you'd have a couple thousand just because, like, you've been on that COD cock for so long, you know? I figured. Armor relic. Huh. A minor 1,000. Yeah, you know, just a casual 1,000. Okay, before we do too much stuff here, I should really do the next main quest. Fuel your bonfire to use a fast travel. Really? I can't use it here? Okay, there we go. Now since 2022. Yeah, I agree. 2,000 hours on a game that you've played for that long is really not that bad. Uh-oh. He's got a big sword.
I'll fight till I die.
Well, poor choice of words.
You fight like a milkmaid.
Not the milkmaid, bro. Not the damn milkmaid. He called me a damn milkmaid. This guy bad too? Sure is. Kablamo.
Your gold belongs to us.
Are you sure about that? Little stinky boy. Momo is flopped on the ground next to his water. He's looking at me so sad. He just flopped next to his water. Just like, Father. You're so dramatic, Momo.
I'm not giving up yet.
Are you sure? Probably should. I'm so sneaky. Nobody hears these fucking massive explosions I'm setting off. Such a sneaky boy. Look how sneaky I am. So sneaky.
Do better than that.
Will I have to do better than that? It seems like that was plenty. Dude, why is melee just so much better?
You'll regret this.
Melee is just so much better. I have so many points in magic as well. I need a fucking wand. Maybe I should go back to that village and look for a wand. Or a soul cube, whatever the hell those things are. Cider? Insider, I hardly know. But Kablamo. Hey, come back here. I want you. I want you, boy. Let me have you. Oh, I got you. Little stinky boy. I get too distracted in these games. Oh, you think I could just hit him off the side here? Ugh. Ugh. Got him. I totally forgot that you could slide. Bird. Beg for mercy. Shut up. You fucking nerd. I'm coming to beat your ass, boy. Oh! Where's he at? How do I get up to him? Let me at him. Kablamo. Fingerless Colm. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, shit.
I die.
That you will. Where'd the fingerless guy go? Maybe I should hit it with the ice. Maybe the ice will be better. I'm slowing him. Oh! Oh, I froze him.
Your gold belongs
Oh,
to
I'm
us.
fucked.
Your wealth is ours.
Oh, I'm fucked. It's all my stamina in one hit.
Your money or your life.
I win this.
This is my lucky day. You're no match for our band. Your money or your life.
No, you can't do that. You fucking bitch. He's cheating. He healed. You son of a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, he's gonna heal. No, he's gonna heal. Get back here. No. He full healed. This is horseshit. Okay. Well, I can't get him out of his area, or I just lose. Oh wait, I have necromancy.
You made a big mistake. Your road ends here.
I should have done the necromancy. I forgot I have necromancy. Winnable. I mean, he's probably just gonna one-tap my summons, to be honest. But that's okay. Alright. Alright, we win these. I'm actually gonna win this. Am I underleveled? Most definitely. Am I still gonna win? Absolutely. Here we go.
That's all you've got. You're no match
Where's my
for
fucking
our
summon?
Your wealth.
Where's my damn summon? Oh! Look at my summon. Look at him.
This is my lucky day.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh!
Money or your life.
Leave my summon alone.
You're no match for our band.
Oh, my summon was actually doing work there. No! That's so unfair.
Your gold belongs to us now.
Oh, no stamina moment.
Your road ends here.
Oh! That's right, pussy. That's right. I am him. Strap your little booty cheeks bare, boy. Ugh. It was not easy. This is Tainted Grail, Harvey. The Soul Stone. Charge a Soul Stone with each kill? What does it say? The hell did that say? Tutorial? Charge a soul stone with each kill. When fully charged 10, the soul stone is destroyed and fully heals the player's health and mana. Oh, it is a amulet. Do not redeem Google cards. How often do I wash my hair? Whenever I shower, which is about every other day. It's definitely not oily. I just showered before I started the stream. I do take good care of my hair. I use this thing called conditioner. Pretty advanced strat, actually. Can cause your hair to look more oily because literally what conditioner is replenishing the oils in your hair after you strip them with shampoo. Very basic little chemistry lesson for you. That is why it gets that silky feeling, is because conditioner is literally adding oil in. What do I need to make this? Rose. Craft a few of these. Craft like 5 health potions. Chance for worse, chance for better. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's why some of them are stronger. How's the game? I looked at it, but the combat seemed a little clunky in the trailers. The combat is better than, I would say, much better than its competitors. Like, for example, the Elder Scrolls games. Assuming no mods, of course, but the combat is definitely a lot better in terms of melee combat and archery. The magic, at least at this point in the game, the magic falls a little flat. It's a bit weak currently compared to like melee or archery. But I'm assuming it's just got a slow ramp up. But there's definitely like, especially with the melee, there's a lot of hit feedback, which feels good. Good amount of like screen shake and stuff like that when you hit somebody. But just in general, I think it's good. Should probably level up. I think that's a different town. Is that supposed to hurt? Brother, you are burning to death. I think it's hurting. I don't want to be presumptuous or anything, but... Ooh, rose. I needed that for the, big health potions. Okay.
What's that noise? You made a big mistake. Your gold belongs to us.
Oh shit, bro's got a 3-hit combo.
Your wealth is ours.
Oh.
We'll make short work.
Oh, by the way, I guess I should probably turn this back on. The reason the hit feedback is not looking very good is because I turned off the head bobbing, as you can see. It feels a lot better when you have the head bobbing and everything on. Same with the screen shake. Yeah, no politics, please. I'm not interested. I'm a nerd sitting playing video games, man. I'm not interested in talking about things that I don't care about. Politics would be something I do not care about. Piggy. Hell yeah. Come back here, Piggy. I want to play a game. I'm gonna cook you up, boy. You're on fire, boy. You ain't getting far. Give me that leather. Hell yeah. That pork. My mouth's watering just looking at it. What we got down there, a deer? Yeah, give me some of that. Divisive? Not even that the politics are divisive. It's just that I genuinely do not care about politics. I don't watch the news. I don't have social media. I don't engage in any of it. I just do not care. Wonder if it's head bobbing that's causing that. No social media is a move. Yeah, I guess you could count YouTube as social media. But really, I just make content here, which is just me playing video games, talking about video games. And it's basically all I watch as well as video game stuff. Video game stuff and ASMR. That's about it. You know the saying, ignorance is bliss, man. I am happier than every single person I know that follows politics or any of that stuff. And it's because I'm entirely ignorant of it. And I wouldn't have it any other way. It's great.
That's all you've got.
Bonk. Well, what we got here, boy? You made a leather and food. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? What the fuck are you? A grindy low? What the hell are you? That works pretty well. Wooden doll. What in the fuck? But also, a big thing that's kind of funny about, like, content creation is that there's literally no winning when it comes to a lot of things. Politics is just one of them. Politics, religion, all that stuff is just one of them because, like, if you talk about it at all, you'll have a group of people that'll be like, shut the fuck up, just stick to playing video games, you know? And then you'll have... But if you don't talk about it, then you have people frequently asking you about it and wanting you to talk about it. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. There's no winning. It's a bit of an ironic situation. Marge. You split the chat. I always just say true to myself and let the chips fall as they do. Yeah, I mean, the truth of the matter is that I'm a highly privileged person that lives a life better than 99.99% of people out there. And as such, I genuinely don't have to worry about things like politics. I don't have to worry. I'm very unaffected by most of it. I can very easily move and just go to another. I'm Canadian, so I can just go to Canada. You know, if things are getting like to be a way that I don't care about. So yeah, I mean, I'm just not really in a position where a lot of these things affect me. Oh no, my taxes go up 5%, they go down 5%. None of it really affects me. And as such, I'm also just a privileged and out of touch person. So my view of the world and everything is going to be from a lens that the average Joe could just not relate to whatsoever.
And I'm in the woods. Is that how you want to talk? I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
Yeah, I'm very blessed.
You should try to keep. There's always work to do around there, and plenty of men who gladly push it onto someone else. Yeah. Come to think of it, I might also have something for you, if you don't mind the stench of death.
I'm probably riddled with that.
An alarming amount of undead have been emerging from the old cemetery, in numbers far greater than that little plot of land ever held. I don't mind somebody thinning out the population of local bandits, but raising him as part of a personal
Yeah,
army,
who would engage in necromancy? Yikes. Sorry to repeat, I wondered how you got on with Night Rain. Curious how Souls fans and veterans are finding it. I'm still on the fence about buying it. I really enjoy it with friends. I don't think it's very fun solo, which is why I'm not playing it right now. You know, it's 8 a.m. over here on a Sunday, so most of my friends aren't up. But I played it yesterday. I streamed it yesterday. I think I have about 15 hours in the game already. I really like Night Rain, but only with friends. I have no interest in playing with randoms because there's no voice chat. And I have no interest playing solo because I'm just not good enough. I did like 5 or 6 runs solo, and it just wasn't very fun for me. I'm not good enough. It is definitely like a skill issue. You can do it solo if you're really good, but I just didn't really have fun spending 40 minutes to get to the boss and then, you know, dying to the boss and being like, okay, I have to repeat 40 minutes just to have another take. You know, it's not like a normal Souls-like where it's like, oh, I died to the boss. I'm 3 feet away at my bonfire or site of grace or whatever. Let me just run back to the boss. It's like, oh, I died to the boss. I need to go through day 1 and day 2 all over again. I'm probably going to have a different build and different weapons, so I can't even, like, become accustomed to a certain build. And it's going to be, like, 40 minutes in between attempts. For me, it's really rough solo. If you're someone like me that's, like, not very good at the games. If you're, like, a god, I think you'll be fine. I've seen a lot of content creators, and they're completely fine solo. But I'm just not that guy. But I'm going to try out solo next week, or this upcoming week, I should say. They have confirmed that they're going to be doing a big balancing patch. All we know for sure is that for solos, they're going to be making it so you get more runes. So you should be a higher level. And they're giving you a free extra life against the final boss, against the Night Lord. So that'll help. Will those two things change things drastically? I don't think so. We'll see if they do anything else. But, yeah. Ultimately, it's a game meant to be played with friends. So, I can't really fault it too much. They literally weren't even going to add solo mode until people complained about it. And I think the game is really, really fun when you play it with friends and you're all in voice chat and shit. I think it's really fun. And the difficulty difference is night and day playing with people. Like, we did 2 runs yesterday with a full group, and we won both runs. fairly easily, I would say. Whereas like when it was just me and Josh and playing with a random, it was really hit or miss. Like that third dude was really hit or miss, and most of the time miss. He wouldn't revive you, or he'd just be off doing his own thing. There's no real way to communicate with him because there's no voice chat. So, and then if you're playing solo with randoms, I mean, you're in for a bad time. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That is not fun at all. So, at least for me. But yeah, I would highly recommend it if you have 2 friends to play with. If you have 1 friend to play with, it can still be quite enjoyable. But if you're a solo gamer, like it seems like a lot of Souls fans are, I wouldn't recommend it at this current time. I think you're in for a bad time.
Thank you. I'll be most grateful, as will the quartermaster of the keep. Viergas appreciates solid work. Well, I'm sure he rewards you well for your efforts.
W game. Yeah, it is quite a good game. I'm liking it quite a bit. Restore your spent abilities and regain your weird soul power. Fuel the fire. Identify. Sweet Tooth. Wolf's Song. Increases crit chance by 5%. Damn. Requires 3 strength though. It's actually a really good weapon. That's cool. So they have like identifying. Really annoying because I like the look of the guy in Night Rain that parries like Sekiro. But yeah, I don't fancy getting crushed on solo consistently. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, man, for sure. I understand people's people being a little bit upset with it. I do. I do indeed get it. %20 chance to fully restore your stamina. That's pretty good. What the hell? I still need a wand, man. I need a wand. Reduce target stamina. Dude, literally just do another 10% damage. Which honestly wouldn't be bad. And then I could do another one of the crits. Where was the crit? Was that perception? I think we do that. Which game are we on? This is Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground.
Playing through this and playing through Night Rain.
Do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again.
Kind of the 2 things on the channel right now.
To the glory it deserves. The King's Road included. This map is pretty big. Honestly, it's bigger than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. I'd love to get some stronger spells. My spells are very, very weak right now. And I'd love to get like a wand or a soul cube, which it keeps talking about, which seems to like increase your spell power. Maybe I should have just played melee. I was going to play melee. I always just play big sword, but the one time I decide not to. Our damage is it's going up though. Oh, that's the guy that one-tapped me. We're not messing with that guy.
Is this game great value Skyrim? I would say this game is better than Skyrim, personally. For the things that I like in an RPG, this game does way better than Skyrim. I also am really into the world and the more grounded, really dark and gritty story. It kind of makes Elder Scrolls look like a walk in a kiddie's park with how dark this shit gets. Can you see the map size? This is only one area. So this is just the Horns of the South. I don't know how many areas there are, but there are more areas. I'm on the edge of getting the game. I mean, I've played about 5 hours. I am really pleased with what's here. I'm really liking it. It has some issues. The enemy AI is like brain dead. You can very easily like cheese them. For sure. Your body or your life. So is Skyrim's? Yeah. Yeah. But the combat feels better than Skyrim or Oblivion. I haven't played Oblivion Remaster though. Maybe Oblivion Remaster is better. But the combat feels better than those games. The story is instantly more interesting to me. And the world is very interesting to me. So for me, I think it's better. I like the skill trees that they have as well. And the leveling system that they have compared to Skyrim. Also. Hello? Listen here, you neck-bearded, bald fuck.
What are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
No, more like I could have stabbed you, and I didn't. You couldn't. You're so drunk you barely hold your sword. I'm a traveler. I was told I'd find safe haven here in the Horns.
But we don't just let anybody in, pal. You need to have...
Appreciate the info, honesty bro.
Of course. Thank you for the super chat, dude. That's what I'm here for. I like to just play new games and give you guys my thoughts on them. Hopefully help you guys make an informed purchasing decision. Same game, new paint. I heard they made the combat feel a little better. That's why I mentioned it.
But it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye royal person, on behalf
Jesus,
of the
this guy is
keepers.
zooted. Do I have a real job or is this it? Yes, I'm a biochemist.
Welcome. Please.
I have a real job.
He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence.
That's such a funny way to phrase it.
Properly. Have a pleasant
I make very little money off of streaming. There's like no way this could be a job. I make like $200 or $300 every month from this. I work for a company that makes animal medicine and food recipes, and I work with their outreach program that assists veterinary shelters and clinics across the U.S. with their lab work. What the?
I've just about had this bunch of
Oh my god.
And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
Oh, thank you. The trolls in the chat seem to think otherwise. You seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on.
She's kinda hot.
But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Are you sure about that?
straight to the point, huh? Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
Okay.
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Can you say what a typical day is like with that job? It sounds cool. It's really not. It's a whole lot of Excel sheets. Essentially, they do the testing there. Typically, like a medical laboratory technician or a veterinary tech, they'll do the testing at the shelter or at the, Jesus, I'm blanking, the clinic. And then they go ahead and they upload the results to our database if they're in the network for the outreach program. Me and a couple other chemists are available to then get allotted the lab reports. We go through all of the results. We cross-reference them with what are healthy values versus the values that are being uploaded. And then we go ahead and type up a lab report utilizing Excel that kind of breaks down, okay, these levels are elevated. It could be a sign of this or this. Then you go ahead and you update it on if that clinic or shelter is in the network for an online portal, you can update the online portal. If not, then oftentimes you have to call and relay the information to the shelter or the clinic, or in very, very rare cases, the like pet owners. If it is something where they're taking it into the vet and it's not a shelter situation. So not very interesting work, honestly, but it has a great outcome. As a direct result of the program, we see significantly lower rates of animals being put down in shelters, especially like a couple of the ones we're partnered with in New York City. They get a lot of stray animals and they have to put a lot of them down just because they don't have the the laboratory like know-how in order, or the scientists or whatever, in order to get the results efficiently. So, through our work, we essentially help animals not get put down, which is nice. And then in terms of like veterinary clinics, it helps them save money because they don't have to pay, scientists to be on call. A lot of those small clinics, if you're in a small town or something like that, you only have one veterinary clinic that people are going to for their pets. And as a result, they don't really make too much money to pay scientists to be on board, the entire week. Like a lot of those places, if you're a scientist and you're trying to get a position there, they're only going to hire you, 2-3 days of the week. So if you have to take your pet in, you either have to drive all the way to a big city, which may not be available for you, or you have to take it in and they have to hold and try and stabilize your pet until the lab, geeks get in and they can actually do the work. So essentially with this system, we can help save people's pets in small towns. We can help them in the big cities from putting down animals in the shelters. So, it's rewarding work. It's fulfilling work. It's not the most interesting work, but it does have a very positive outcome on the communities. And I can't lie, it pays very well also, and it's entirely remote. I don't have to go anywhere compared to other labs I've worked at where I actually have to go in. So I can't complain at all.
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him.
I don't know, dude. I just have a paper.
But it turns out you know even less than I do. There's something going on, They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Do we do dog bladder stone tests? I don't think I've ever done a dog bladder stone test. No, typically we're doing enzyme panels and we're doing blood work. Those are the two common ones. God damn. Speaking of what I was just about to say, we also do fecal sample testing. Speaking of that, Momo just ripped the fattest ass. Oh my god, it smells terrible. But yeah, we'll also do fecal testing, but it's typically just enzyme panels and blood work. because those are the easiest things to do online and the most common. So, and gives you the most results, you know, in terms of like possible diseases. Like the number one thing that we see a lot of, especially in places with like in the South with a lot more mosquitoes and stuff, is things like heartworms. So making sure that those things are diagnosed quickly is important. I don't think I've never done a dog bladder stone. Not to my recollection. I don't think I have. That's kind of a specialized test that I'd imagine that they probably have to do on site. But also that it probably doesn't take a lot of lab work in order to like properly test that. Like it does to like run up an entire, you know, enzyme panel or something along those lines. Sounds like you rolled very high on the job role check. Nice. I mean, this job doesn't pay as well as other jobs that I've had. Probably my best paying job was working as a medical laboratory scientist for Quest Diagnostics. That was definitely my highest paying job. I have been offered positions with the company I currently work with where to work in R&D. That would be a lot of money. A lot of money to work in R&D. But it would also require me to actually go in. I'd have to move entirely over to where they're located, which is Kansas City, for that job, which I'm not really interested in doing. But also, you know, you can work in big pharma and make a ton of money with my degree. There's all sorts of other positions that you could work that they would hire you in a heartbeat for. Because luckily, the good thing about getting a degree in STEM, not a lot of people get degrees in STEM right now. So job security is pretty high. It's not too difficult to find a position, and a lot of them do pay pretty damn well. Most people that are going into STEM are going into the medical field. So they're going to be, like, particularly women, they're going to be nurses, men going to be doctors, surgeons, stuff like that. That's I'd say probably the vast majority of people that were in my later classes in college getting their, you know, biology degree, their chemistry, biochem degree, microbiology degree, all of those. Most of them were going into the medical field.
You do realize you won't score any points with the keepers by helping me, right?
I created a monster.
Soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a
Yeah, you get a lab nerd to start talking about
have to do sometimes
lab testing and stuff.
Done according to the rule book.
I'll just keep going. Figured it would probably have to be done on site, but just wondering after all the issues with the Doge, the veterinarian told me that they sent the stones they took out to test which sort they were. That might just mean that they don't have lab techs or full-on scientists actually at the clinic. Which, like I said, it is a pretty common practice. And the same thing happens with people, by the way. Like when you go to a hospital and you get your blood work done, right? You don't have the results then and there, because they send it to the scientists, you know, to run up. So, and then they typically let you know later. So that's not uncommon or anything with humans or with animals. It's just that turnaround, especially depending on where you're located, that turnaround can vary wildly in terms of time frames. And when you're talking about something that's potentially life-threatening, every second counts. So that's something that's really nice about, you know, the program that I work with, is that we can kind of cut out a lot of the middleman and get results faster. In theory.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier.
It's getting a little hot for the beanie now.
I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while. And she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure, My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That
Might actually take a dunk in the pool today. That sounds kind of nice.
Rumor has it that Bromar No Face and his
Oh, dunk in the pool, the brewski.
which wouldn't be good.
We got a
news for
couple
us.
beers and stuff left over from the drinking game night that we did last week. Last Friday. That might actually be nice. I might do that a little later today. I think it's supposed to be cooler today too.
You'll get paid, of course. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo, if she still has it.
Sounds good. Dude, nothing like a nice brewski or a fruity drink or something in the pool. Ah, so nice. The pool has not been getting a lot of use because we've had so many flies out this summer. Is that always about the money? It should be more about, are you happy? Yeah, which is why I took a pretty major pay cut. I took about a $20,000 pay cut going from my last position to this position. Because it was fully remote. So that was my main drive. The lab I was working at previously, we were full remote. And then, well, I also just felt like I owed them because they hired me before I was done with my bachelor's. So I was working as a medical laboratory technician for them with only an associate's of science, which is really nice of them. So I kind of felt like I owed them, and I stayed with them for a while because then they promoted me once I got my bachelor's in biochem to medical laboratory scientist. So I stayed with them for quite a while, and then it became like, it was full remote. Then it became, I think it was 2 days a week that they wanted me to come into the lab, which was like, okay, it's not terrible. And then it was 3 days a week. And then they were then they were pushing me to 5 days a week to come into the lab. And then on top of that, the location in my city was actually going to be closed. And so I was going to have to work in Phoenix, which is quite far away from me. So that was kind of the thing where it was like, I was getting paid significantly more, but I was like, dude, I really miss remote. Like, remote was really nice. So that's why I took the pay cut. It was about $20K pay cut for to be entirely remote. But honestly, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I still, well, I've worked here for 2 years now, and I've recouped an okay amount of the pay loss. I'm still making less, but I've recouped a bit of it. But, you know, it's for a great cause. Not that my last job wasn't, but it's also just really nice to be remote. You save so much time, like time commuting. That's so many hours every single week for time commuting, the money you spend on insurance, the money you spend on car work and gas and everything. It's so nice. Definitely worth, in my opinion. Allows sketching? The fuck? Can draw what you see. Allows lumbering. The hell? From now on, you can use the sketchbook whenever you want to draw what you see. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. What does that do? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that guy's on Twitch, Kenzie. Allows scouting. Use a spyglass when in the game world whenever you like to scout distant areas or mark points of interest. Huh. Neato. Shadow Blade. Multiply sneak damage by 2. Damn. That'd be really good. If I wasn't a little dweeb. A little dweeby boy. Do I still have a pickaxe? I sold my fucking pickaxe. Oopsie. Damn, it was really not worth a lot. I guess I'll keep one of these just in case. Like, yeah, 5 minutes before your shift. I mean, the funny thing is, like, most of the time I'm up very early before I have to start work, but I'm streaming. Like, that's a lot of the time I'm streaming up until like just a couple minutes before I need to log into work, and then I just pop out the laptop, you know. I usually have the laptop right here, and I just sign in real quick. Stamina cost of dashes while a bow is equipped. Huh. Virtuality 6, endurance 6. Damn. Wait, I have throwing knives? I didn't even know I had throwing knives. Massive pushing force? What the hell? +5 max health? What the? Huh? Wait, let me use that. I want max health. Okay. That's skill and stat points. My lab clothes could be pajamas. Yeah, I mean, I do still have a lot of meetings, so I do still, you know... Oh, I can get a horse? I do still dress up. Pretty frequently, but... Busy time of the year where my days is just fucking endless and I feel like I'm everywhere at once, but OT, so... OT. If only I got OT, that'd be great.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Quanacht. I should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now?
Oh, I was just wondering what's going on out there. Here in the south, we have our own affairs. What happens out there in the world? Well, the news doesn't always travel all the way here.
And they should. It's in our common interest.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
I think Mama needs some water.
Sure. They want to establish a new order on our island.
I'ma head out.
And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course. You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it. You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads, and drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else. don't tell me you're one of those fools that think that the All-Mother exists. Have you ever seen her? How do you know that we're not being lied to? Exactly. But maybe one day you'll see the
If only
truth.
you knew. I can't believe he called me stupid. Can you believe this guy? He called this guy stupid? What the hell, dude? He said I had a stupid face. Huh? I don't see it. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Guy's got a point. He's got a goddamn point. Could have said it nicer, though. Okay, Mom will need some water. I'll be right back. Okay, baby. Okay. Okay. Just some Wawa. Save just in case something crazy happens. What the fuck? Get out of my way, bro. What the? Okay, whatever. Water if you're in the way. There you go, puppy. This guy is he's really up in my business, man. Oh. Bro is, Jesus.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables, I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit.
Oh, hell yeah.
In the area, as long as adequate proof.
Let's go.
I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business. Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your
Bro, is he
reward.
getting off to this?
Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board. That's the carcass of Fingerless Khan,
What?
isn't it?
I've just been
They've been hunting him
hauling
for
that thing
the
around.
two keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward. Go, the hunter waits. A fight to the death. It must be so exciting. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Got 1,000 fucking XP for that. There's the wanted board. Wanted, the head of Silent Cilia, north of Sunken Village, often wearing a black hood and wielding dual daggers. A dangerous assassin known by the names Silent Cilia, Cilia the Spectre, Silk Shade, Sylvia Sinclair, and Saffron Sheborn, wanted for multiple murders, robbery, and theft. Got one of those maze-looking dog bowls to hopefully slow my dog's eating. I give Momo one bowl of food a day, and he will sometimes not eat the entire day because he's a bushy little bitch. And if I don't, like, put some broth on it or, like, hide some pieces of meat in it or something, then he will just, like, not... Like, he will take his sweet time to eat it. But, yeah, he only eats once a day, and he's fine. He's actually fat, to be honest. He's fat. From Friday onwards, we've had 2 officer-involved shootings, 1 PO shot survived, and a mass incident. Can't say the word, or YouTube won't send it. A mass incident could have been avoided if the dumbasses just dispersed and went home, then they were told the dozen goddamn times. That's my rant over. Wow. That is something. The head of Senon the Giant in an abandoned village near the King's Road. Admirable size. The bandit known as Senon the Giant is wanted for murder and robbery. Extremely strong and dangerous. Do not approach alone. Be cautious of his two-handed sword. Ahead of Rusty Ardgal. Collapsed bridge along the King's Road. Red hair. The infamous bandit Rusty Ardgal, also known as Crimson Ardgal, is wanted for crimes against Camelot. His list of offenses include murder, robbery, extortion, and a desecration of holy sites. He commands a group of equally vile outlaws. Is there anybody that sells fucking wands? Wands. I want a wand. Oh.
What a nice day.
That's a normal blacksmith. Maybe he has wands.
Boy, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole.
Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
What do you have? Art of making arrows? Knight's stuff. Iron without making a fool of yourself. The wooden shield. Gain 5% damage for 5 seconds. Coat's weapon for 60 seconds. And burn buildup. Fibers. Sharpening stone. Well. Does not have anything that I want. Maybe it's worked for me though.
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle.
Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either. Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is. Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Is there a fucking magic dude anywhere here? I need a magic man. No bippity boppity boo from him. Dog has his issues on his bougie food, but on the bright side is that he's not shitting 10 times a day like he was on cheap food. That's a lot. 10 times a day is a whole lot of shitting. Captain's quarters. I should check the doors back here. Maybe one of these is for a magic plus. If I can't get up magic stuff this early, this is gonna be brutal. I already feel like my build is way worse than if I just did melee. It's a garrison. Melee just seems so much stronger. Surely there's somebody to give the keeper necklaces to as well. I've been grabbing those. Lockpick 47. Oh, this is... Oh, it says theft. Okay, so there is stealing in this game. I was gonna say, so this is like Witcher and like Avowed where you just can't steal anything. There is stealing. It's just pretty rare, I guess. Like I could take all of this shit just fine. No issues. Like very rarely, I guess there's stuff that you can steal. That was a weird complaint for me in Avowed. I was like, that was a very weird complaint that people had. Where they're like, oh, you could take stuff and then like the NPCs don't get mad at you. It's like, well, and you could do that in Witcher 3 as well. I've never heard anybody complain about that. Look like I make awful garlic bread? I mean, isn't garlic bread just garlic on bread? How do you mess that up? But yes, I do not cook. I pay somebody to cook for me. Abandoned house. There's really no one to get magic stuff from, eh? I may actually look it up. I may look it up. Barracks. Kitchen. I'm looking it up. Where to find magic merchant Tainted Grail? I don't know if I'm gonna find stuff. Spell vendor. Old merchant. Shopkeeper. This is Conquest, not the right Tainted Grail. Ah. The fly. Whenever we're thinking what's new in Act 2, I can't find any. There's 3 to 4 spells progress the main quest. You spend your webs at rest to rest at your bonfire. On town, seems silly to return to town if there's no place to stay. Where, oh where? Help with early pure mage build. Haven't found any spells. Mimokos. Yep. Take a lot of damage from basically anything. When you reach the city, you'll find a trailer who will sell you lightning, ice and acid spell. At least the ice one can be found too. There are druidic altars which you can offer animal parts. They'll give you an armor piece with plus spell power. South of the city, you find some beach huts where you'll find some red caps. In a chest, you find a complete set of used druid armor, which gives mana regen. The medic and the priest that sells spells. The priest sells healing and protection spells. The medic sells poison, lightning, and ice spells. Find a summoner wolf spell in a cave near the beach at the beginning. There's an ice spell in a locked chest in the broken dock south of the beach. When doing the main quest, you'll get a crypt with a necromancer. He has spells. A lot of other hidden spells in the first area. Okay. So there's supposed to be a priest here? I mean, I'm guessing this is the first town. Where's this priest at? Brother Reagan. Maybe in here? Maybe this guy?
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Open shop.
Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds.
Oh. Mother's Embrace. Heals you instantly. Slowly heals you over time. Prolonged channeling. Increases healing up to 200%. Requires 7 spirituality. It's a magical shield, fully negating the next received damage. Damn, these are expensive. 2,000 for a spell? Ooh. Holy shit.
May Kai's word.
Okay. 2,000 for a spell. Quite a lot. Where's this other guy? Said there was another dude that would sell me spells. Maybe in the abandoned house? Hello? 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 All sorts of good stuff in here. Why is it abandoned? Place has some great stuff. Just finding a bunch of food covered in cobwebs. Mmm, delectable. Look at that. I could even sleep here if I wanted to. Hell yeah. Oh, that was nice. Doesn't have the merchant, though. My nightmare. Where? Oh, where? What on earth? You look so silly.
A new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier? Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for.
Wow.
Except
That's
food.
depressing.
And I'd kill for a slice of that pie. As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook.
Same.
And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
Valid.
Really? Sure, I remember it well. Here you go.
Mom's pie. There you go, bro. Here's some pie.
Yes. Still tastes like shit. Exactly how my mom would
What?
make it. Just what I
What?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I enlisted.
Bro enlisted to get away from his mom's cooking. Based.
My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth.
Mama.
She always said I was good for nothing, that I should be glad she even kept me. And every day she'd bring back home a new...
Oh no.
Many of those uncles like to kick me out of my own house when they were drinking and getting...
Okay. Jesus.
Then, when she'd sober up and got rid of an uncle, she'd bake me that pie as an apology. Wow. It always tasted like shit. If the other villagers hadn't been feeding me, I would have starved to death. Hence the pie.
What happened to your mom?
I wouldn't know. When I left my village, I decided to never look back. So I just assumed one of those uncles finally...
Jesus. Well, that was a side quest. That was a goddamn side quest. What the hell? Okay, so taking stuff in here is considered stealing. It's tempting, but I'm not going to. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Elfie. Lock seems to be broken. Okay, so if they're not named, you can't talk to them. Where is this mage? Those roses? Oh man, it counts as stealing? God damn it.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer. I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and
Pulled out the tooth?
He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Sounds reasonable.
Sounds like horse crap. My grandma was smarter than your lot, and she couldn't even read.
Oh.
She knew how to make a proper potion for toothache. If I were any good at mixing that stuff, I wouldn't need to deal with quacks like Heber.
I even gave him my grandma's recipe, but he said it was no good.
Oh, I have no idea, Alfie. I'm like very early in the game, dude. I don't know anything about it. That's why the stream title says blind.
No, Heber took it, the plonker. Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep. You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
Where's this fucking merchant?
Need something? You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage. Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force.
and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage.
Interesting.
Wait, if you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers.
The fuck is Patrice?
I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Where are these guys being held?
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it?
Do I know you?
The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Is this guy schizo?
Orla. I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Anyway, about that favor I asked of you. I guess you still haven't sobered up, huh?
He's gaslighting me.
You know, the
What the hell?
in the village below the keep. It's run by Ron.
What are you on about?
Truly a great place. I hope they're not planning to close it down. Oh, they wouldn't do that, right? Just as we agreed. I appreciate that you remember. Holding one's tongue is the key to success. Keep it up. You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem. Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third growing
This guy's...
Or just find me.
He's
I'll
a
be around.
psycho. Where's this fucking mage? Why is the phrase earn a ban? Because people wanted it to.
Hope nothing bad happens today. Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them? Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one. And ships don't even sail this way anymore.
Yep, this is Tainted Grail.
Symbolism. Yeah. Maybe. Whatever that is. I don't get it. This is a massive investment.
Do I like the new Elden Ring? Yeah, I do. That's why I already have like 15 hours in it. It's only been out for like, what, 2 days? It's very, very good with friends. It's very, very not good solo, and it's very, very hit or miss with randoms. So that is why I am only playing it with friends.
The less attention, the better.
Bro, where is the mage guy? What's the consensus on this one? Is it stinky? I think this game is great.
Bloody seagulls!
Very, very good.
Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea.
What a great idea that was. And what do you want? I'm fixated. Me! Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. On the floor, splat! And they kept screeching.
It's a prank, bro.
I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
I didn't like what you said about him, bro.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to keep the keep. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting with increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is. Oh, thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Yeah, I guess I added this on my wish list a really long time ago on Steam when it was early access, and I completely forgot about it until, yeah, you know, it just came out like full release, and I saw people talking about it, particularly Carnage. Carnage, I feel like spiritually, he is just like an older version of me. Like, I feel like we're so similar in terms of like streaming. And especially in terms of like things that we like. And yeah, I saw him like ranting and raving about how good it was. I was like, okay, fine, I'll try it. It's very, very good. I think it is better than Oblivion and Skyrim, personally. I think the combat is better. I find the world more interesting. The exploration is still very satisfying. I really like the level up system and the skill trees and stuff like that. It's kind of a mix between Elder Scrolls and Fallout, which I really like. They have the XP system, and then they also have the skill-based XP system. Yeah, overall, I really, really like this game. I think this game's great. It has some issues.
I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy
Probably tied to the budget.
There is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Like the AI is really, really bad on the enemies. Oftentimes, it's very easy to like cheese them. But yeah, the game is great.
Watch the feet. Your feet. And my price.
It's the magic like? That's what I'm doing. I'm playing magic.
Nosiness will be the death of you.
I'm trying to find, they have like things called soul cubes and like wands that can augment your abilities. I'm trying to find some, as well as some new spells, but they have like necromancy, they have summons, they have like skill trees for they have skill trees for everything. So like for spirituality, they have like summoning, which you can increase the max number of summons. So you can have like 5 summons at once, which is really fucking cool. Have it so your summons do extra stuff, or like explode when they die or heal you and stuff. And you have like your overall combat spell augmentations. Yeah, wands and cubes over here. So and then you have like your overall stats, which are essentially like your special, you know, in a Fallout game or something. Yeah, the new Elden Ring not having crossplays is crazy, for sure. I agree. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. That is a wild decision. No crossplay and no voice chat in a multiplayer game. Absolutely insane. Like, I know FromSoft is new to the whole multiplayer thing, but holy fuck, bro. I mean, that's just elementary. Like, I don't think you have to be an expert to know that.
You? Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken. Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn, only eat.
$100 for a recipe? Fine. Yeah, definite L in that regards. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Maybe this is the guy.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again.
Oh, he is. He's pretty drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Any issues with the 5090? Not really. I had one issue where if I left my PC idle, all my monitors would go off, and like my PC, like the 5090 would start like revving up, like sounding like it was under 100% use. And I checked online. Some people said it was a problem with HP monitors, which is very weird, very specific. And then some people said it was a problem with like the power cord. So I just reseated the card. And I used the other power cord that came with the power supply, and I haven't had the issue again. So that was about it. No real issues there. Yeah, but I'm happy that over the past few years, I've convinced all my console friends to come over to PC, so I don't really have to worry about crossplay anymore. They were like all on Xbox and PlayStation until I like slowly but surely was converting them over to PC, and now we're all on PC, which is really nice.
Yes, I know.
It's just better.
That's why you're still standing in front of me.
You
However,
know?
These pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
It do be so much better. Mods are great. Just overall, it's better, man. You don't have to pay for online. You save a ton on your games, whether that's through Steam sales, CD key websites, or through torrenting, if that's what you're into. You save a ton on your game purchases. Completely customize, you know, how much you want to spend, the performance you want. It's just very nice. Multitasking, you know, there's so many other things other than gaming that you can do on it. Schoolwork, regular work, content creation, right? All of it you can do on your PC. It's just so much better. I've converted like 6 people from console to PC. None of them have ever regretted it. Like every single one of them, even years later, is like, dude, it's just so much better. Like PC is just so much better. I'm like, yep, I know. And I've built people PCs, like I've built my friends PCs, even starting as low as like $550, I think was like the cheapest build I did for a friend. Just recently when the PS5 Pro came out, he was going to get that, and I did like a $700 build for him. Yeah, there's more troubleshooting for sure. But luckily, because of the internet, it's not that big of a deal anymore. Like, you can look up whatever problem you're having, and you're probably going to find, at the very least, a Reddit thread or like a Tom's Hardware thread or something where somebody fixed it. And then you just, you know, do whatever. Like, it definitely takes a little bit more effort than console gaming, but it's so worth it. It's like so incredibly worth it. About to drop 1300 on a 5060 pre-built. Gaming's about to be insane. Could always learn how to build it, Oscar. Could learn how to build it, man. It's just adult Legos. It's pretty simple stuff, and you could get a really, really good PC. For 1300. You could fit a 5070 in there, for sure. Only works if you're competent. I've seen some really dumb people out there. I disagree. I've helped people that I know have double-digit IQs. Like, I'm 100% sure these individuals have double-digit IQs. And I have, you know, sent them videos of, like, an hour-and-a-half long video where a dude with, like, all the same components are putting together the pieces, you know, slowly but surely walking you through where to plug everything in at, how to mount a motherboard to the case, literally everything. And they figured it out. And these are people that I would not trust for a moment with Momo because they're fucking retarded. So, yeah. Like, I think even a retard can do it. It's so insanely easy. It's really not complicated at all. I built my first PC when I was like 15, dude. It's like, and I knew nothing about PCs.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one.
You should see under the mask.
For me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself
What do I think of AMD? I can't really talk about AMD GPUs. I haven't had one since like one of my very first builds, which was a 7970. And that was a long fucking time ago. That was forever ago. Like I was probably 16. But AMD CPUs, I think they just win across the board. Like if you are actually going Intel for CPUs, I don't really know what to tell you anymore. I'd say it's been a good 4 or 5 years now where Ryzen CPUs are just better. They are better at like practically every single price point. They're better for gaming. They're better for multitasking. They're just better. AMD GPUs, I still go with NVIDIA. I think DLSS is far superior to FSR. And I think that when you look at ray tracing performance, NVIDIA clears. But I don't have anything against AMD cards. They're definitely better for people that have less money. Or want to spend less money. And same with Intel cards. I've seen very good things about Intel GPUs if you're building a budget PC. The benchmarks look good. I can't really comment. I haven't used an AMD GPU. I've been Team NVIDIA for GPUs for quite a while. They just clear at the highest level. I was just talking to Calvin about that the other day, and he was like, oh yeah, your 5090, you should have just got an AMD GPU. And I was like, AMD has nothing even close to a 5090. Like literally nothing close. AMD doesn't even have a card. Like maybe they have like one card now that somewhat competes with the 5080. But like AMD is very much content with being like mid-tier. They don't do anything for the high tier. So Like, for me, they're basically out of the question. Because it's like, I want the best of the best. Most of the time. Never swapped to PC, like the ease of use for consoles. I know a lot of people just said that, Fuzz. Like I said, I've converted them and they've never went back. Like, PC is just so much better. Even if you literally just make a living room PC build with a mini ATX case and you just have a Steam OS, or you just have it like you open up your PC and Steam big picture mode opens up and you control the entire thing with your controller and you only use Steam, I still think it's better than console. The only point I will give to consoles is physical media. Physical media is very cool. It is very cool that you can buy a disc for your PlayStation or your Xbox or whatever. But as we all know, they're trying to kill that. So who knows if the next console gen will even have physical media. They're really trying to kill that. Yeah, Intel does have some pretty crazy performance to price ratio, but like it's like a $200 GPU, you know? It's like a very, very low end, lower mid end, like GPUs that they have. They don't do anything high end. My God, there's so much dialogue options with this guy.
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, you can lend a hand.
My GPU is 1300 PS3s daisy chained together.
You know where to find me if you come. Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
There's no AMD GPU that's as good as the 5090. The 9070 XT is as good as the 5080 for like half of the price. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Probably like raw performance, right? Not counting frame gen. Because like if you count frame gen, like 3x and 4x frame gen, then like NVIDIA just blows AMD out of the water. It's not even close, right? So I think ultimately it does come down to like the type of games you play as well. And like more and more how the how games are gonna adapt, right? Like the more games that start supporting 3x and 4x frame gen, the better the 5000 series cards are going to get. Because I gotta tell you, 4x frame gen is fucking magic. It is absolutely magic. Do not listen to haters online talking about, oh my God, the input delay. Bro, they're coping so hard. They are coping. Like, being able to max out Cyberpunk and have 4x frame gen, and then you're playing maxed out Cyberpunk at like 300 FPS, and it's like the best looking game you've ever seen in your life with full ray tracing and path tracing, and it is the smoothest thing ever, and you can't feel any sort of input delay at all. It's amazing, dude. That guy just said CG production is more like stinky butt. Brother, what? That's so funny. That's so funny. Sorry. That's hilarious. Good afternoon, Fishing Geek. Still morning for me. Spelt but wrong. Damn. 5080 benchmarks are much higher than the 9070. I thought so. I thought the 5080 was like basically... Because I remember watching a Digital Foundry video, I think, and they were saying the 5080... Like, for that price point, the 5080 is the best GPU for price to performance. Like, there was nothing really that even came close to competing with it from AMD around that price point. XT is as good raw, I think. I'll be honest, I don't play any game without DLSS. And I don't play any game that has frame gen without frame gen. Unless, that's not true. I guess Marvel Rivals has frame gen. I don't use frame gen in Marvel Rivals. Because you don't need it. Obviously, the game already runs very well. But also, it's a multiplayer game, so any sort of input delay you don't want. But yeah, I play everything with DLSS. And I play everything with frame gen that offers it. Fucking raw.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him... I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
Valid.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
According to Userbench, it's the third fastest GPU on the market. That would make sense, because what? We'd have the 5070 Ti.
Why not?
Don't annoy them and you'll be fine.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon. Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Strength %. Oh shit, there are speech checks.
So what? And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care. And then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting
5 to 10 FPS.
Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so
Depends on the frame rates you're talking. 5 to 10 FPS could be a lot. Depending, you know.
Good. Come back.
Like, if you're talking about something that only runs at 70 FPS, a 10 FPS difference is a pretty fucking big deal.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially.
I'm saying it's in the hundreds, but it's only like 5 less. I mean, even then, you know, you're talking about a 5%, possibly 10% difference. I mean, that can be a pretty big deal. It all depends on the price differences, but like talking about price right now with the 5000 series is a fruitless endeavor because we all know they're just really fucking overpriced. Like, I spent $3 grand for my 5090, you know? It's supposed to be like $2 grand. So the prices are just out of whack right now, for sure. I think for the 5080, I had spent like, I don't actually remember. I think I spent like 2,400 or 2,500 for the 5080, and that's supposed to, oh no, sorry, like 1,500 for the 5080, and it's supposed to be like 1,000. Nick, I want you to just take a moment to really evaluate your life right now. Like, no jokes, no anything. Just really take a moment and look in the mirror. Just think about it for a second. You're here on a Sunday in your limited free time on this planet, hating on a guy you don't know with a name like that. I mean, just no insults, no anything. Just really look at yourself for a moment. Is this what would make your parents proud of you? Is this the type of endeavor that you would like to be known for? In 50 years, 60 years, when you're on your deathbed, right? And you're sick and you're ill, and you're thinking about all the regrets that you have in your life. You're thinking about, man, I wish I would have done this, or I wish I would have done that. Do you think genuinely you'll be happy and content with how you spent your limited free time on this planet? I doubt it. Just think about that before you conduct yourself in this way. Just genuinely look at yourself and think about it. Do what would make your parents proud. Be a good person. There's enough negativity in the world already. We don't need to add more to it. Think about that. Hello. I'll be thinking about this tonight. Wow, wow, wow.
What they tell
Thank you for the super chat, Luke. It's very nice of you.
Intimidating. Grrr. So the prisoners are scared of me.
What the hell? In the UK, the 5080 is going from like 1,200 to 1,500. Yeah. Don't compare GPU benchmarks with the peak FPS in a game. Yeah, you typically use averages. But also 1% lows are pretty important as well, because those can really hurt your performance, like your experience. Ignore it, man. I don't think it's good to ignore it. I think that if somebody is conducting themselves in a way that you disapprove of, I think it's good to open up that dialogue and have a conversation with them. I mean, if you ignore it, then you're saying essentially that you're okay with it. I think instead it's good like to hold up a mirror to somebody and say, listen, this is what you're doing right now. Look at yourself for a moment. How would you feel if somebody was speaking to your mother and saying the things that you're saying to me right now? How would you feel, right? You probably wouldn't like it. Or the person you love most in this world, how would you genuinely feel if somebody was saying the things that you're saying to me to your mother or your father or your wife or your children, right? You probably wouldn't like it. That's a great indicator that you should probably not be saying the things that you're saying. I think that does a lot more good than ignoring it and allowing it to happen, because that's how toxicity and negativity thrive, and that's how they spread, is by ignoring them. The bystander effect is a very common thing in the field of psychology, where people just don't do things because they think, oh, it's someone else will help, or somebody else will do something about it, or it's not my problem, you know? What time is it? It is 9:40 a.m. Yeah, people have hatred and anger, and oftentimes it's because they're disappointed with themselves. They're not happy with where they are in life. They're not happy with their romantic life or, you know, their jobs, their professional life. They're not happy with what they see in the mirror, stuff like that. That's typically why you'll see people conduct themselves in that way. And I think instead of like trying to meet their negativity with more negativity, a lot of the time it's just best to speak to them like adults. And that's how I have the most success, at least. You're a good therapist? I wouldn't go that far. Raw FPS in gaming? I don't know what you're seeing. 54% faster benchmark for lighting, 74% faster reflection generation, 147% faster end body calculation. I did try the new Elden Ring, yeah. I have like 15 hours in it already. It's real. It's just there inside of our minds commanding us, and you have to resist it. I don't have that. I'll be honest. I don't have the feeling like to hate on other people. I don't have that. I really don't. I don't really care what other people do with their life or decisions they make, beliefs that they have. I don't ever have a feeling to hate on another person, especially somebody that I don't know. Like if somebody has done me wrong in like my personal life or something, then obviously, yeah, I'll have some negativity towards the person. But like somebody online that you don't know at all, I just can't really understand that. I don't have that drive at all. But I think it's because I live a fantastic life. You know? I have a super loving, supportive family. I have a ton of friends. I love my job. I make a real positive impact on the world through my work. You know, I make enough money to cover everything I want and then some. I'm in good health. Like, I don't really have any issues in my life. So I think that's probably a big reason why I don't really have the urge to hate on other people. I don't really get that. What's this guy have? What the hell? Cut off hand? Dude, what the hell? This guy's a little psychopath. Jesus. Moss from a cursed well. Sneak damage by 10%. Grants 10 gold after killing an enemy. That's cool. Now you see, now you're talking. As long as you don't have it, then you're above the ball. I don't like to think I'm above other people. I mean, unfortunately, like statistically, I definitely live a better life than most people. There's no doubt about that. I'm a very blessed and privileged individual, but
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm nothing special. If anything, I'm like significantly worse than the average person because I have autism. I was born with a fucking debuff. You know, right off spawn, I was already hit with a debuff. So, like, I think anybody can really do anything that I've done in life, and they can probably do it significantly easier. I don't think I'm special or above anybody.
I am. They told me it's for my safety and the safety of others. I don't like it.
Well, I mean, that's not true. I'm definitely, like, better than a pedophile or, like, a rapist or a murderer or something like that. I'm better than those types of people, for sure.
The medic and that red priest both came to see me. Both shrugged, offering no cure. Heber says I should wait. But if you've got anything stronger to drink, I wouldn't say no. It might ease the pain. Even just for a little.
Okay. Whiskey.
Thanks. That's really nice.
Yeah, I just beat homeless people to death on the weekends. Yeah. Like the average guy. Take care, Lavochkin.
That cursed madman from the refugee group bit me. I think his name is Cole. The boys told me he's locked up in a cage now. Good.
was the proper place for animals like him.
Just a little nibble.
Mother, if I'd known he was carrying some foul
I've upgraded now. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
He's just mad. I told the others the group of refugees would bring no good here. And as you can see, I wasn't wrong. Cursed bastards. Damned if I know. Whenever I've had a fever or cold before, I could always explain it. But this, I can't find the words. Sometimes it feels like I'm fading away.
You hate homeless.
What makes me who I am is disappearing. I don't know how to describe it. And
see ya, Yaya.
at times,
Thanks for stopping by, dude.
it calls to me. Each night it draws nearer.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's my name? Oh yeah, yeah.
Human, that's for sure. At times I hear our words within it. But more often it's like a noise from deep within the bowels of the earth. Like something very wicked.
Spooky.
Hold fast and
Dude, I literally cannot find this magic guy. Where is he, bro? Where is this magic man? They say he's in this town. I cannot find this man anywhere. They said he has poison magic and lightning magic. I want that shit. That sounds sick. Already had that song stuck in your head? Sorry. I've been in this town for 10 fucking years, bro. I just want magic.
Just another peaceful moment.
I just want magic. I don't understand. Where is it? Where is the magic? I gotta go back to looking it up, dude. Where to find magic? Merchant. Tainted Grail. Merchant locations. Okay, that is a different city. Perfect start.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Am. Today I'm playing some Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, and this is going to be your perfect start to a mage in the game. You're going to get yourself a ring, an amulet, a whole bunch of different types of spells. I'm talking about summoning
Where's
spells.
Merchant?
If you don't have one and you need one, you can get a pickaxe from right over here. And you can go ahead and mine up all of these different points if you want to. You can talk to Horse here if you want to. I don't need to. I already know what he's talking about. And we move. All right, then. So I'm going to go ahead and start equipping some of our cool items. For example, that necklace we got earlier, the Novus Amulet.
Where's the merchant?
Now, unfortunately, I didn't get that really good gear that I usually get every single time. So I feel kind of vulnerable in this next boss fight, but it is what it is. Go ahead and grab all the food and items in all of these little cases right here. You can grab these 2 ore veins right over there. And we're going to go
Where's
ahead
the
and make our
damn
way
merchant?
inside. Then now that we've done all of that, there's a couple of things we want to do. You want to head right over to the other side of this beach over here. There are going to be some drowners or whatever they're called.
Okay, I have no idea where he is. Bruh. Bruh. Where's the goddamn spells? Flicker bolts. Purchase 400 from Jan, resident doctor at the Horns of the South Fort. Jan's quarters, behind the player stash. You're trolling me. Filtering out most everyone's chat, set it to show all. It's like a whole new world. Yeah, you always want it in live chat, not top chat. Top chat is the heavily edited chat. Okay, this is player stash, so he's got to be right here. Jan's quarters. Bruh. It's right here. It's right here the whole time.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, physician.
What's he got? Chill build up. Strong health potion, strong mana potion. Health and mana potion. Locks mana at 100% for 10 seconds. Ooh, that's kind of cool. What is this? Venom Flick. Shoots a small poisoning projectile. Flicker bolt. Oh, look at that. Small lightning shock. Larger lightning shock jumping in between enemies. Oh, this does more damage. Oh, baby, we're so in. Boom. Shakalaka, shakalaka, shaka, boom. Okay. Okay, okay. Don't think we have anything to sell. That'll be my fire. This can be my lightning. Here. Oh, yeah. See this? Wrong one. That looks cool. That looks fucking cool.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting. Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions.
Give me the damn recipe, bitch.
I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an no need to add other potential. Well, to be fair, but what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same, or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know. I'm sorry, but unfortunately.
So I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage. I get the remedy.
What? How do you? You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me. Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do? Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
That'd be a good summary.
Understood.
Oh yeah, honesty.
A mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material.
Hell yeah, that's my whole shtick.
Back at the academy, I found an ancient forbidden knowledge, especially now after the mob forced them all. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual. I guess you already know what I.
Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. We did it. Where can I get a wand, I wonder? I'd love a wand. I guess maybe we'll just find one in due time. I'm ready to go murder stuff. What do we have? We have so many quests. It's actually crazy how many quests we have. There's so many fucking quests. Oh my god. And none of them give me levels. There's 2 quests there. I mean, there's 2 quests here. I may as well just go here. Try and do these 2. The village. I can't see shit. I guess somebody here also may have a wand. Yeah, it will always default to top chat. You always have to change it.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison? No, I don't recall anything like that. But that means... no. Impossible. What if... holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken back
Womp womp.
forever.
Sorry.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was...
They gotta save your feelings, Doritos.
I want to get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make... good use of them, even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Thank you.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please...
Yeah, you do have to reset it every time you leave this room.
I don't understand anything anymore.
Sometimes I even have to do it after I've closed, like I've minimized the stream. Sometimes I even have to do it. It's very annoying. The ancient scroll. Hello, woman.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
Who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with
Oh,
my
not
husband,
interested.
a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent.
Right.
I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts. Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people
You
of
look
the South.
retarded.
The savage tribes, the brave light keepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Right. You look ridiculous, bro.
I'm sorry, but I don't take fashion advice from people wearing rags.
Wow.
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Light Keepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell! It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully, I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me.
Hopefully I don't have to suffer you much longer, woman. Jesus Christ.
Oh, of course. You know, I've always found talking about money so...
A cat's rib cage on their collar.
But needs must, I suppose.
And some like weird mohawk thing.
You see,
Her cup is freaking out.
On this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no
Sure.
other way.
They're made of XP?
Won't you, dear? Splendid. I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Woman, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You seen all the refugees coming from the nearby villages? They're trying to get away from the bandits. And the weird...
Why is he so loud?
I've seen them. Can't blame them for wanting some safety. With bandits and the weirdness creeping closer, who wouldn't be scared?
There may be, but I don't trust strangers. They could be bringing trouble with them. Never know what kind of folk you're letting in.
You're always suspicious. They're just trying to survive, same as the rest of us. Besides, where else would they go?
Speaking of the refugees, you hear about that one Cole? Looks like he's ill or something.
Aye, I heard. Poor lad's in rough shape, but thank the All-Mother it's not.
And he got a little nippy.
Hello.
Oh, you're a woman?
You look competent enough.
How many side quests are there?
Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over.
Everyone has a side quest in this fucking game.
My opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
Oh my god.
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon. Oh, biding my time until a brave adventurer with a death wish comes along and asks if there's anything they can help me
I'm gonna be
with.
stuck in this first area for 10 years, bro. There's so many side quests.
Oh,
This is insane.
I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Perhaps.
In one of my books, I found a reference to a certain object, a figure most likely, which had the ability to dispel the wordness like a min-hair can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area. The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his way,
I hunger.
he became an adjutant to Captain Lex.
I'm about to get some food soon.
But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal? Ah, and they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, chop, chop. Get to reading.
Get to reading. That's a lot of reading. Listen, normally I would read it, but I have a new lightning spell I would love to try out.
Who are you?
And I want to try it out.
This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelocian privy after a feast.
What?
In my day, you only saw old familiar faces round here.
Okay, boomer.
And maybe we didn't all love each other. But a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
I'm not a refugee.
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them.
One of them.
Just some fruit in. Shame.
What does that
to
mean?
be now. Not so long
What are you trying to
ago,
say?
We'd have sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone.
Dude, he has a side quest too. Brother. How? Did you see my quest log? Every fucking NPC has a goddamn quest for me! Jesus! I mean, this game's gonna take me fucking 100 hours. What the fuck? This is insane.
Orderly. No damn rabble begging at the gates and eating us at a house and home. Yeah, back then, sure.
I think this is a double energy drink type of day.
Housing them, feeding them. We had a rule. No freeloading. But I guess that went out the window. Along with our pride.
Wow. Dude has some... I'm not gonna lie. Bro is actually mogging me right now. He's sucking in his cheeks. He's got the prominent cheekbones. And a crazy jawline. He's actually mogging me. Unfortunately for him, there's only so much mogging you can do, though, when you have this type of hairline and a giant bald spot right on the crown of your head like a baby. So it's like, you know. Also, look at his like saggy little arm skin. Ew. You can't mog me too hard, bro. Now, if you had, you know, beautiful, luscious locks like me, then you could probably mog a little bit. You know, something like this. You know, you might be able to do a little something like that, but not gonna lie. I'm not feeling it. Good jawline, though. I'll give you that.
You watch your damn mouth. We did everything we could. I've said it before. We need a whole damn army to keep this region in check. And besides, how do you know these leeches are even telling the truth? Every village wiped out. Just like that? Give me a break. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk. Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley. Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff. Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
God, do I even keep talking to people, bro? The amount of quests is getting crazy. What's this? Oh, I got a stash here.
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
You're so daft, Randall. Some magical lass living in a lake gave the king the sword when he broke his own bashing four-armed skulls.
So, the one in the stone, what's that called? It's not Excalibur, is it?
Nah, the one in the stone was called, don't know. Sword in the stone, I guess.
Sod it. Whatever. So,
if I poured the sword in the stone from the stone, and it broke, but only a little, would I still get to be king?
What? No. You'd have to pull out all of it. Only the one who pulls out the sword gets to be king, yeah? Not the one who pulls out a bit of the sword.
Wait, but if you have a sword and it breaks, do you tell everyone that you have a sword or that you have a piece of the sword? Besides, you can always take it to the smith and he can fix a new tip.
But if he fixes a new tip, it won't be the same sword.
Are you off your knocker? How's it not the same sword? So, what is it now? A plowshare?
A shit share.
Listen, just listen to me. You've got it all wrong. You've got a sword, right? And then the tip breaks off, so you attach a new one, right? But then, let's just say it breaks again.
That's one shit sword you have there.
Now, listen to me. Now, Garrett, it breaks off, so you fix it with a new piece again. And then it happens again, and again, and again. Until you finally get yourself a whole new blade from the smith. So get this, if the whole blade was replaced, is it still the same sword?
Well, no, it isn't.
There you have it. You just need to be, what's the word? Rational.
Fine. Now let's have a drink. My throat's drier than a priestess purse.
See, now you sound rational.
That was a good conversation. Was that the Theseus's ship dilemma? You rebuild all the planks of the ship. Is it still the same ship? I wonder if any of these guys sell wands. I would love a wand. Berg. I gotta talk to you, Berg. Okay. Bro is sound asleep. I could just steal all his shit right now. I won't, but I could. I have to tie up my hair, bro. This is why I never have my hair down. Shit annoys me. This another person's home? Sure is. I thought that said retarded keeper. I was like, God damn, dude, what the hell? You can't say that. There we go. Oh, I got flowers for you.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe in.
He's a little bit of a nippy guy, though.
Oh, really? And what exactly did he tell you? That the man in the cage is a monster? That he deserves death? No? Cole isn't like that. This isn't who he is. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole. But now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers. One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice. Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards. This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realized everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse. No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense, but he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity. Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frang brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
I was muted. I was muted. Sorry, my chat wasn't updating, so I was trying to fix it. But yes, black belts are, or chokers are the black belts of sucking dick, is probably what I said. That disgusted you. And it's true. It's true. Chicks are crazy that wear chokers, bro. It's true. They're little psychos. I never wore one again. JJ, I don't know if you asked your question, dude, but if you did, I didn't see it. Let me make sure the chat on Twitch is up as well. There we go. I don't know why YouTube just randomly does that. YouTube will just be like, yeah. You don't need to see chat. Very annoying.
We set up camp near the arch spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture.
Yeah, I had to tie up my hair though. It was
inside.
just getting annoying.
Now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this
I got some
world.
flowers for you, woman.
What? What?
The
How
hell?
dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Can you just consider it a nice gesture?
Revenge. Revenge, deception,
Okay.
and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't either.
I don't care about his motivation. What you have in your hand is a very
Ugh.
bad omen. Take those flowers away. Burn them. Throw them in a cauldron. Whatever. I don't want to look at them. Be careful out
Know
there.
how easy it would be to beat your fucking head in with a club, woman. But no. I'm a nice guy. I'm not gonna beat her head in with the club. I'm not gonna do it.
I hope Kate isn't making Morris do anything.
Hi,
horrible.
Kenneth.
Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
Hmm.
A dream? Oh, yes. There
It's a
was
double
one.
energy drink type of day.
I don't quite remember what it was about. I'm sorry, dear. Oh, I'm not sure. Remember.
Just want to see if she has any quests.
I'm sorry, dear. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life. We never wanted to see
Warm
the
cider
world.
sounds good.
That's what people say, but I never agreed. I weathered many storms with my Morris. Avalon taught us to cherish the little joy. Little Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village that way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner.
Jesus.
Yes, I asked him to. He wanted to run. Now, I don't have many kind words for Kate, but she doesn't like her efforts to go to waste. I hated leaving him there, and I hate to think of what she's making him do.
Know where their camp is?
From what I've heard, they decided to stay in Little Grove for a while, drinking my cider to the last drop.
Hi, Lassie.
Not like they have to worry about the
Loss.
authorities. The only ones we saw were
Lasse.
the Camelot tax collectors that came by once.
However you say your name.
Other than
Peter.
that, not a uniform in sight since I was a little girl. Oh, Mother bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for. Please, let me know as soon as you learn anything. Take care of yourself.
Another side quest to add to the ever-growing motherfucking collection. I don't think any of these guys are gonna sell anything. Didn't this guy say there was another merchant? What merchant did he say?
You just gonna stand there and stare?
Orlaith. Is Orlaith the tavern keep? Bird. Wait, I do need to talk to this guy, I think.
What do you want? Who are you? Huh. Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Titan tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people. Bugger off.
Wow. Who's Orlaith? Wooden villa. Cost 20,000. Oh, you can buy a home. That's cool. That is neat. I just want to punch the shit out of an NPC. That's how I feel about the ones in this game. Oh, all the time, dude. All the time I'm like, dude, I could just kill you so easily. I'm still standing. Hi, Izmira. Should I know you? Doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. Where's this Orlaith guy? I'm spacking? Doesn't ring a bell, man. I banned you? Well, there's probably a good reason then. Just from your impression so far, you don't seem like a very likable individual. It's probably because of that. Maybe you should try conducting yourself in a different manner. That would probably be good.
Off you go.
Just an idea. Guess he's banned again. Guess so. Kenzie got him. I don't know where this Orlaith guy is. I'd love to find a fucking wand, but I can't seem to find one. So, oh well. There's so much to do, dude. Like, every single NPC has a quest for you in this game. It's kind of crazy. There's so many quests. How long have I been playing the game? 5.5 hours this session. Do you know what happened? Okay. Too upset to talk. Where can I learn about what happened? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this session's been 5.5 hours, and I think my last session was about 1.5 hours. So we're probably looking at like 7 hours total in the game. I really like the world. I like the world a lot. I think it's extremely well done.
And have you read the?
Yes.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh,
Oh
an
no.
excellent book. Don't
I
you
didn't
think?
read it.
Now let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship.
Oh no. She's calling me out on my bluff.
And you're telling me you've read
Fuck.
it? Come back when you...
Alright, fine. We'll read the fucking book, woman. Jesus Christ. I'll read the fucking book. Buckle in, everyone. Story time. Papa Zach has to read the fucking book. It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for gods know what, the signs written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver, and to think that all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the Horns of the South. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The four-armed figure didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isle of the Dead and its island asylum. Isle of the Dead. Writing these words and reflecting on everything that happened afterwards, I realize now how cruel that name is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me at the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship, something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nolly ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time portside. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the South has heard stories about the terror from the deep. And there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or a whim of the monster. Why me? Why was I chosen to tell this story? If so, then that is what I shall do. And I'll humbly offer my thanks to the forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. Okay. I'm ready, bitch. Quiz me.
You read the book. Good. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South.
It was a figure.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter
Bigger than I thought.
Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
Was it the sea monster? I mean, there was a sea monster. It's sea monster or rocks. We said something hit the bottom. I'm gonna go sea monster, I guess, because they talked about the sea monster a lot. But then he's like, did we get steered into some rocks?
Yes.
Okay.
You did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, All you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Minecraft Space Marines 2. What a duo. You actually have to read this book. Yeah.
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Alvis. I've go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook.
Okay. Level 8. Yippee! Hi, Animal. I mean, if you want to go to sleep, then go to sleep, dude. I should make some meals. 96 health. 120. 72. 15. 60. 96 is kind of a lot. I don't know how much HP I even have. Let's just do 17. Mashed potatoes. You already know. I'm Irish. Love me mashed potatoes. So I wish for more. I look forward to sleep nowadays. That's kind of depressing. Make your real life better than your dreams. Am I right, gamers? Let's level up. Spirituality again. I need to get both to 5, I think, for those boots. Hello, Oishik. Am I making potions? As I need them, yeah. Let's go. Perception, crits, increase critical hit damage. 30% chance to apply a bleed. Mana, health, mana. Higher chance to stun. Do this. Yeah. Looking for a sugar mommy. Yeah, you're in the wrong spot for that, brother. I don't know what made you think that here was the place for them.
Oh, all mother have mercy. Not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to tell anyone? That you came through the village? That's just my luck. Take the post turning, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full
Yeah,
of
I've noticed that,
funds.
Adam.
That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
Uh,
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems.
Thank you. Thank you for
Got no
what?
way to fix it.
I didn't do
Tower's always
anything.
busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out.
I haven't done
because
anything.
last time, some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish.
But thank you for the like and sub.
What else would it smell of? You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses
Boats and hoes.
But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on
It's
something,
true. There's no point in arguing with Kenzie.
I'd pay if I could.
Once she's fixated on it, it's over.
My job.
How many bikes do I have? I have an exercise bike.
I could teach you a thing
I don't have any traditional bikes. It's too hot out here in Arizona to really bike anywhere. I mean, unless you go really, really early. Arguing with me? What? Don't worry about it, Kenzie. Don't worry about it.
Please, try not to.
Don't you worry your little head.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in.
Ugly shirt.
Take this
You
man
know
to
it.
my
I
father,
love
will
it.
you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him. I can't promise that talking to him will be any fun. Come to me afterwards. Stay out of trouble.
Let her have it if she's got more than 6 figures. As someone that makes over 6 figures, I don't know if, like, I would be able to support 2 people, to be honest. In, like, today's economy, I don't think 6 figures is enough to really, like... It's not enough to buy a house and support 2 people, I should say. If you're just renting somewhere cheap, it's probably enough. But 6 figures does not go as far as it used to, man.
Oh, try to be more careful.
I remember the 6 figures was like, holy shit, dude, you make 6 figures? You're rich. Like, I was like, you're so rich. Now it's like, oh, you make 6 figures? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, Oishik. Just be normal, dude. Don't be a weirdo. Actually, I guess I don't really have a fast travel one that's better. I guess I'll just run over there. I was just asking, chill. It's a weird question to ask someone that you don't know online. It's not really a normal behavior.
Stay sharp.
Wait. Where's the lightning watt? Ah, there we go. Doesn't have any status effect. Interesting. Right in the booty. Right in the booty. How does that miss? Fast travel is mid tier in the game. Yeah, I'm using magic. Normally I go big sword, but I figured, you know, if I were to like play Oblivion, I would do magic. So I'm gonna do magic and see how it is. Oh! Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dear god. Got bodied. Where was my last save? I don't even remember. Dude, that thing did so much damage. I think fire is still the way to go for right now. Just because if I build up the fire proc, then I do extra crits. Bro's schmoving. What's he doing? I need to get my boy out. Forgot to have my boy out. Not found the flamethrower spell yet? No. No, I barely have any spells. Oh, Jesus. Don't scare me like that, dude. Come back here, boy. Beat your ass. Oh. Chain lightning. This guy's just running. Okay. The range on this lightning is rough. Definitely more of a close range. Now that's my little homie, dude. Yeah, I need to get some of the defensive spells. Okay. But they're like 2,000 from the one guy, so I did not even pick them up. The range on the fire one is really good. This one has really good range. Uh-oh. Ooh. Good shrine. 5% incoming healing, 3% crit. Hell yeah. Let's go. What is that? Oh! Jesus. One defense spell. Healing defense. Yeah, the one guy had two. I like to stun them. Oh! And then hit him with a big... Ugh! Jesus. I just atomized him. He's fucking gone. I don't know where I sent that man. Do the Shadow Realm or something. Take your drills. What's going on here?
The sealed gate. The sealed gate. The children of the garden cry.
Wow. Okay, gotta come back then. Smoking too many cigs. He definitely did not sound healthy, that's for sure. Oh, let me up. Is that another mining thing? Oh, it's two mining things. Wait a second. I got a mine. Huge. So, oh yeah, we're mining. Huge mining hours. What's the leveling in this game? Is it like Elder Scrolls where actions give you XP? Or you get general XP? Yes and yes. It's a hybrid system. So you get XP Fallout style from doing quests and from killing things. And you get XP for your skills by doing skills. By doing the skills. Yeah, I went to Blood Lake, but I was underleveled. So I have to come back to Blood Lake. This is very underleveled. Where's my summon? Oh, my summon died. Got a little fucking crackhead on me. Jesus. Red cap. What level are you? I'm playing on normal. Adventure, I think it's called. Level, I'm level 8. Campa. Oh shit, not another bear. Oh shit, they're beefing over there. Oh no! There we go. Oh! Okay. I should regen more mana before I do that. Okay. That one better. Sending hate from France. Ooh, France. You guys got bigger problems, brother. Yikes. Land of the piss smell. You gotta love it. Thought there was another ice spell you could take. It's shotgun ice spikes. It's probably later in the game. I pulled up a thing that has all of the spells in this area. Oh! Where the hell did you come from? Jesus Christ. Well, we like to farm the trolls a little bit first, you know? You farm them a little bit so they benefit the channel first, and then you take them out. You gotta farm the engagement, you know? That's how the system works. Yeah, Kenzie, what are your PC specs? This should be funny. It's like, I have a gigawatt 900X with this slippity doodah bing bong edition. Oh, these guys are weak to lightning. Wait, I can kill these guys now. Hell yeah. I could not hit those guys for my life with the fire. But with the lightning, now we're talking. Damage per mana definitely has the lightning at number 1. But also, the lightning does not apply a status effect. So I don't benefit as much as I do with like fire. 6090 with a RAM 1500. Hard drive of 500 megabytes and a light up thingy. My god, dude. He's got a beastly PC. I don't know if that's enough storage space for that beastly PC, but wow. The music is definitely interesting. It's a cool take on like almost Mongolian throat singing crossbred with like Norse Viking-esque music. I like it. It's a pretty interesting like sound to it. God damn it. My shit is shaking. I do hope they fix that bug. That makes it so my head is just bobbing. Unless I go third person and go first person again. Yeah, it's not bad. Disgraced nobleman. The fuck? Ow. He's a magic boy. There can only be one of us, little magic boy. Ow. Eating me mashed potatoes. Nom 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 nom. Oh, a staff? Wait a sec. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A staff? A full con staff? 50 block increases spell power by 10%. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this counts as a wand. Say less. Say fucking less. That feels wrong. Right hand will be magic. There we go. Where am I at on the map? I am here. I see a darkness. So many quests. Actually crazy. Maybe I should just put the staff on everyone, actually. Instead of rocking 3 of these. It's not bad to rock 3 of these, but... Level 35 magic. We're doing it. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, yeah. We're doing damage, baby. We're doing damage. Oh, look at that damage. Charge lightning bolt going burr. Kenzie's not a real gamer, bro. All she plays is fucking GTA. Kenzie wouldn't even be able to figure out a PC, bro. Be like witchcraft to her. I guess I should be jumping the whole time, right? Oh. Hello.
Heavens above! What have you done? You shouldn't be here. Definitely should not. There's no escape from this place. Just look at me. I'm stuck here for good.
8090 PC with 19800 X3D.
Get up and leave? What a joke. Oh, no, no. It's not that simple. And if you value your life, you'll stay here too. My curse is contagious. Just look at this boulder. This one here. It tried to kill me. And it wasn't an accident, oh no. And you, I guess, were just curious what you could find under this famous road? Dear me. You found a whole load of bad luck. And a curse to boot. But, well, if we're to die together, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Barak, a knight. Or perhaps a would-be knight. I don't know anymore.
On PC purely to play old games? Valid. Dude, even just emulation is such a good reason to get a PC.
You just try leaving, and you'll see. This stone block broke off the King's Road when I was sleeping. If it had fallen a few inches closer, I'd have ended up a bloody
I
slave.
can stay under here forever.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The gods aren't lazy. And the one who cursed me gets along with the gods pretty well. I didn't bring it upon myself. It was that damn priest clad in red. With just one look, he brought misfortune upon me. And then I brought it to Lemray. I would like to leave this place, that's true. I'd like to find someone to reverse the curse, but I can't go myself. Do you really want to help me? I'm not going anywhere, but I look forward to your return.
Awesome. I'm glad, dude. Don't even worry. Now I can finally get... I mean, that would be good. But I could finally get wands increase spell damage by 15%. Dude, then 30%? Oh my god. 1.3x stronger effect. 17% chance to restore 50% of a spell's mana cost. Wands grant 10% mana shield when equipped. Incoming damage is divided between health and mana. Killing an enemy increases the effects of wands. Ooh. Anyone here got a PC? Delavachkin, I think you're seeing why I have not been playing with viewers for Elden Ring Night Rain. I think that's why you're seeing it in action right now. It's because like most people are console gamers.
Ah, the horns of the south.
And they probably have like just a bad PC.
We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted Grail when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homeland.
Gavin, you're not really in the chat very often, though. I don't think you're in the Discord either.
From one another. And thus, the keepers.
Maybe you were replying to Lavochkin instead of me.
I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that.
No, they don't.
But I am glad to see the keep has grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks. I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Fore-dwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
Seen a dude play Night Rain for about 3 hours and then he refunded it. Apparently has a hitbox problem when you're playing with others and the fact that there's no chat for multiplayer. A hitbox problem when you play with others, eh? Bro, just a bear pelt. Broad X +4. That's not bad, actually. Toothache remedy. Grab one of them. Oh, dude, you never have to apologize for, like, living your life. I tell people all the time, like, your life should be #1 priority. I'm just some dude, some nerd online, playing games. You never, ever have to, like, worry about coming to a stream or something like that. Like, always prioritize your own life. And, unless I die, I'll be here whenever you find the free time. Yeah, I haven't heard about a...
Prepare for battle.
Ow. Ow. I've not heard anything about, like, a hitbox issue. Unless... Oh. You mean, like... Ow. Can I not melee with this thing? Oh, shit. I thought I could melee with this thing. I think I can if it's on the other slot. Sorry, I will finish my train of thought, I swear. I just actually have to focus up. These guys are fucking me up. But yeah, the only hitbox issue I've had is some of the weapons in Night Rain, they swing diagonally. And so when you're trying to, like, revive your teammates in Night Rain, because you have to hit them to revive them, a lot of the times it will just straight up not work because they're on the ground and you're trying to swing at them, and even if you lock on to them, you swing in like an X and you just miss them. That's really the only hitbox issues I've had. All of the bosses so far that I've fought have fine hitboxes. But the netcode is just really bad. And I think that's probably where people are coming from, like getting really mad at Night Rain. Is just like From Software's netcode is fucking terrible. The only people with worse netcode than From Software for multiplayer stuff is Nintendo. Like Nintendo's netcode is worse, I would say, but yeah, From Software is really bad. I think this game is very, very good. I think it's better than the Elder Scrolls games, personally. I think this is in a whole nother league. It's very, very good. Take care, Lovachkin. I'll get you out there in a second, brother. I got a mine. Okay, we're good.
Master favors me. Open this and release me.
I have to give it a try. It looks good. It's great, man. It's kind of a funny thing. Like, I think we're really starting to see how much like your PR can really, and like YouTubers can really affect your public perception of your product. Because when I streamed Avowed had a couple controversies, and it had people like Asmongold and content creators kind of jumping down Avowed's throat. And so I streamed Avowed, and I had so many people shitting on the game just because it was Avowed and just because of the controversies. Like, they would be like, oh, this looks really good. What is this? And then you tell them it's Avowed, and then they'd be like, oh, fuck Avowed. That's shit, you know? Because of the PR surrounding it. And like, the number one thing, I think I still have the meme. Yeah, literally, I still have the meme of, like, people would come in, they'd be like, the game is woke. It's not as good as Elder Scrolls, yada, yada. Game trash. And then, like, you know, now I'm playing this game. I haven't had anybody come in, not a single person, and be like, oh, just play Elder Scrolls. I haven't had a single person. And I think that just goes to show that, like, how much a YouTuber and, like, YouTubers can affect the public perception of a game. Because Avowed is a really good game. Like, it is just objectively a really good game. But because it has so much, like, bad PR around it, people would hate on it once they found out. Like, the number of people I had hundreds of people come in and be like, this game looks really good. What is this? And then you say Avowed and they're like, oh, never mind. This game is shit. It's like, what do you just said it looked great. What do you mean? So it's kind of funny, man. I had the same thing with Dragon Age Veilguard. I had so many people coming in. I had thousands of people coming in on Dragon Age Veilguard and being like, oh, this game looks really cool. I want to play this game. And then you tell them it's Dragon Age Veilguard, and they're like, oh, Dragon Age Veilguard. Never mind, that game is shit. Just goes to show, man. The average dude is just so easily swayed by YouTubers or content creators or headlines or whatever. You know? It's like, a lot of the time I have people come in and just once they look at the gameplay, they're like, oh, this game actually looks good. And it's not until they realize that, like, oh, I'm not supposed to like this thing. Public consensus is thing bad. That then they go, oh, ew. But for me, if the game looks good when you see it and you see the gameplay, you're probably going to think it's good. Like, to be honest, at least the gameplay perspective of it, you'll probably think it's good. I think it's really rare to, like, see a game and be like, wow, this gameplay looks really cool. I think I would like this. You know, what is this game? And then if you were to play it yourself, I think at the very least the gameplay would be really good. But yeah, it's kind of funny, man. I think the main problem with like the Avowed situation is that you scare off other devs from taking a crack at an entire genre. Like when you have a fan base that is so rabid, just like, you know, this meme where it's like, oh my God, just play Elder Scrolls. This is an Elder Scrolls ripoff. It's like, we can have multiple games in a genre. You know, it's not like I play Lies of P and people are like, oh my God, just play Dark Souls. Because it's a whole genre now, Souls-likes. I'm hoping that we can get to that point with Scrolls-likes and with all of these different types of games where we can have games akin to Elder Scrolls, like Tainted Grail, like Avowed, and we don't scare away devs from trying to make their own interpretation of an Elder Scrolls game. So that's what I'm hoping to see, because it seems like public consensus is fairly positive for this game, for Tainted Grail. And I'm hoping that devs weren't too scared away by Avowed and all of the stuff that happened with Avowed, because let's all be honest, the reason most people don't like Avowed, they didn't play it. They don't like it because of controversies outside of the game. Because of stuff that the art director said, etc., etc. Because there was like a hate mob that formed for it. I actually don't know many people that played Avowed and didn't like it. Like, most people I know, at the very least, they're like, yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I don't know anyone that was like, it was terrible. It was an awful game. One of the worst games I've played. Like, most people I know that played Avowed, they're like, yeah, it's pretty good. You know? So, I hope we can do that. Because I would love to see Scrolls-likes be a thing. Because let's be honest, bro. Bethesda, they are not only cranking out games once a decade. Who knows when the next Elder Scrolls is. But also, like, their games have not been good for a really long time. So, is the next Elder Scrolls even gonna be good? I mean, recent evidence, and when I say recent evidence, I mean the past decade, leads to no. With Starfield, with Elder Scrolls Online, with Fallout 76. Like, all of those games were really not it, bro. So I would like to see other devs take a crack at it, because yeah, this game is very good. And if we keep this like tribalist mindset of like, don't play, why are you playing this game? You could just play Oblivion, or you could just play Skyrim, you know? I think it's just bad for the industry as a whole, and it's bad for gamers. We should want more games and genres that we like.
Are you serious? And here I thought no one could be dumber than Bromar. I'm Nest, of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent.
Welcome back, Enzi. Avowed is a good game. At the very least, it's a good game. I don't think it like is a game of the year contender this year or anything like that, but I think it's definitely a good game. Like, play Redfall and then play Avowed. Like, play an actual bad game and then play Avowed. I feel like a lot of people just have never played an actual bad game. Like, these people didn't grow up playing the Lion King game on the Super Nintendo. You know, these people didn't grow up playing just the absolute bottom of the barrel trash games like E.T., which almost single-handedly killed gaming as an entire industry. Like, I grew up playing some really bad games, man. So whenever I see people play a game and they're like, "Oh, it's terrible," I'm like, "Have you played a terrible game?" Because this is not terrible. This like works, and it doesn't install a keylogger on your PC and like mine Bitcoin in the background or something. Like this is a functioning game. You know, it's even fun. It's like, this is not a bad game.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin. They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Consider it my thanks.
I didn't for you.
Ah, I see you don't know much about the Dalriata. No surprise there. Our elders keep us in the mountains, and the world seems to be forgetting about us. In the Dalriata, you have to earn your name. You choose a father, go through the trials, all of it. You need to prove yourself worthy of your clan. If you fail, you're not worthy of carrying a name. You get exiled. So, Bromar can call himself whatever he wants, but to me, he's a nobody.
Damn.
Finally, someone with some sense in
Brutal.
this den of idiots. Thanks. I'll heal up and head back to my people. You didn't happen to kill that big oaf hanging around outside, did ya? Bromar no face. Suits him with that ugly mug of his.
I have not fished yet because I don't have any recipes that use fish.
Well,
But once I get some fish recipes,
but I'll tend to my wounds first.
we be fishing.
Thanks for freeing me. You're all right for a non-Riata.
Riata sounds like a type of bread. It's making me hungry, actually. Boom, 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 boom. There is fishing. This game's got it all. It's got mining, it's got crafting, it's got cooking, it's got digging, it's got fishing. What does the game not have? It's got it all, baby. Who's back, guys? Oh my.
Prepare for battle. You may be in for a fight. I will be your downfall.
We'll see about that. All right, that's my kill, bitch.
You'll fall to my sword.
Ooh. Fireball.
You are nothing but a peasant.
Fireball. Lol. Gladius. Strip this boy naked. I see them buns out, boy. Shit. I'm over encumbered. Not like this. Faded Hood. Spell power by 10%. Oh, shit. But my mana regen. But my mana regen. It's okay. We're fine. I need 6 endurance still. Once I get 6 endurance, I'm about to be crazy. About to be wacky. They're worth 100. This is worth garbage. How do I drop? R. Little shaman stick, that's true. Does it have political intrigue? Does it have political intrigue? I mean, the entire story is that you have fucking King Arthur in your brain, schizo mode style, like Johnny from Cyberpunk. And he's wanting to see, like... He's wanting to see what's became of his country. And his land. So, kind of? And you kind of get to choose, like, if you want to bring him back. And, you know, give him power, or you want to help eliminate him, who you want to, like, control the country. So, kind of. No base building. Not that I've seen, at least. Which I'm happy for. I fucking hate base building. Ooshka! New helmet. Ooh! Oh my god, we're getting powerful. I knew it. I knew it was going to be a slow ramp, but once we got... Oh! Little midget alert. Whoop, whoop. Little midget alert. It kind of looks like fucking Kenzie, bro. Just a little... She just grabs on your leg. Bzz. Oh, dude, we be one-tapping now. See, the 10% doesn't seem like a lot. But when you're doing a charge attack, 10% off of big boy damage is quite a bit. Especially then when you compound it with the multiplicative effects of a sneak attack. Ooh, baby. We're going crazy. Blueberries. This game looks good. I'm definitely going to be getting it. Yeah, it's cheap too. Maybe somebody knows better than me. I think it's only like $40. It's like $40 or $50. It's like cheap. It definitely, like, it has its issues, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like a perfect game or anything, but it definitely has problems. Ooh, speaking of problems, the frame rate down here. Oh, it's atrocious. 5090, by the way. I'm getting like 65 FPS down here. What is happening? Must be a massive area or something. Oof. Shit's running nasty. FPS has been fine the whole game. It's kind of the first area where it's struggling. Oh. Yeah, undead is probably resistant to... Oh, wrong thing. I don't remember. Does this have frame gen? It has DLSS. Playing on everything maxed. No frame gen. But it does have DLSS, so that's nice. It's kind of sad that, I mean, I guess it's balanced, right? Like, it's balanced that lightning doesn't have a status effect because it does the highest damage. I guess that's the balance. I would love for lightning to have, like, a shock status effect or something, though. I think that'd be really neat. But it does do more damage, so... I only say that because I have a skill where if they're suffering from a status effect, I do, like, significantly more damage and crit more. So, like, fire is kind of nice for that, especially dual fisting the fire. Paralysis would be cool. There is poison for sure. I know that there's poison. I'm hoarding too much stuff, man. Can't get rid of my fishing pole. This is trash. We could drop that. 10 fucking pounds? Jesus Christ. 10 fucking pounds? There we go. Oh. Bazinga. Gotcha, bitch. Got his trousers. Yeah, there's also like summons and necromancy that you can do, which is really neat. And unlike Skyrim, you can actually have a shit ton of summons, which is a huge W. You can't just have like, it's not just one summon like Skyrim. I think Oblivion is like that too. I don't remember entirely. It's like one summon. With this, you start off being able to have 3 summons active at a time, which is fucking awesome. Oops. Hopefully I didn't grab that sword. I don't think I did. Ooh, look at this. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Yeah, the FPS down here is bad. God help you if you have a worse PC. Kind of cool, like the symbols and whatnot. I'm actually liking the magic quite a bit. More than one summon at a time besides the Skyrim perk that lets you have 2. Yeah, this, I think it goes all the way up to 6. You can have 6 different summons active at one time, which is fucking awesome. If you like that, like that's your type of thing, is summon builds, you can do it. I think we don't usually get in the... Who's this? Hello.
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you? Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Marg. We're definitely not fae, that's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the
No,
morning.
you scumbag, not the left sock. That's too far.
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
Okay.
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very...
She's a damn menace.
And that glove? I've had it for ages. I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that
I have to kill her.
in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries.
She's too evil.
Second nature by now.
She's too evil.
Of course.
I want my keys.
You live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe? Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things, but you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't know.
She seems like she's having fun with this role.
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. You talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun. Strange. I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Oh, she's already gonna die.
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
You exist because people believe in you?
Yes. Is that so strange? You can convince yourselves that you have bad luck, illness, love. Why not an old crone who steals your parts?
What was the anime that was like that where... Oh, that's Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is like that, right? Where cursed spirits, like their strength depends on how many people are afraid of them. Oh no. No, that's Chainsaw Man. Or is it both? It's definitely Chainsaw Man, actually, because that has like the war devil and... Yeah, I think that's Chainsaw Man, actually. Yeah, Chainsaw Man. Yeah. It's a good concept. I like the concept.
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could...
Never mind. This chick is great.
To you.
She's awesome. I love this chick.
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Yes.
Great. Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
Okay. Maybe she's not so bad. She's gonna give me power. If she screws me on the power, well, then she's terrible and I'm gonna murder her. Is that a thing? Oh, you sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. Flopped over. Forgotten Cemetery Crypt.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
What? Attack me first.
You'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination. I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Becca from the third row south still has no idea where her husband is.
What is this game?
They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten.
This game goes from like extremely dark, these scientists that are depraved, just like experimenting on pregnant women and ripping apart their children in order to find out like how the plague is affecting people. So now this guy's, I'm talking to a fucking zombie that's giving me gossip about some dude's wife. What on earth?
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid.
Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore. Dunno. Usual. Glowing chalk, candles, dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
That's unfortunate.
Master is master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions.
Respectable.
You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other.
I didn't say I'd kill
I
him.
wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Maybe you could teach me some stuff.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
You're an official business. I'll give the guy 5 fucking cold.
Bless you, kind stranger.
Thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger.
They used to be. Here, just
God.
take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those
You don't say.
books. Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you not to rob any graves. It's terribly rude, and I'd rather not deal with the complaints.
Right. Sure. I would never do that. Bonk. It's a lot of damage. I'm about to make some crazy potions out of these dudes' gabagoos. Oh, is this the same layout as the last one? Bonk. Barrel Charm. Increases physical damage by 3%. Well, not very good for me, but... Gotcha. Not playing Night Ring? No, guys. There are other video games. I've put 15 hours in Night Ring in like the 2 days it's been out. My sanity can only take so much ass pounding. Oh, that guy looks fucking sick. What the hell? Oh, he did. That was cool though. But no, I might play some more Night Rain today. Depends on what the boys want to do. Solo is just really bad and not fun. So I have no desire to play the game solo, but if me and the boys play it, or I should say when we play it, I will stream it. But yeah, not a very fun game solo, which makes sense. I mean, it wasn't made for solo. And it's definitely a bit of a skill issue as well. I'm just not good enough for solo. I've seen the videos. I know good old EDGY has done a million solo runs and stuff like that. But I am not that guy. I am not good enough. I mean, he also has 4,000 hours in Elden Ring, so you know, I'm also just nowhere near that point. But yeah, I'm not good enough for solo. I'm gonna try out solo though when they release the patch making it a bit easier later this week. I'll try it out. But yeah, solo, it's just not fun. Ooh, what is that book? Jesus, there's a lot of horse shit in there. What's the book I just got? There we go. Moss from a cursed well. Yeah, this is Tainted Grail. 1K hours, still won't try a solo run. I mean, I think if you have 1K hours, you probably would be fine. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, the allocation of those hours. Like, are those all, like, a new game plus 30 or whatever, you know? Then, yeah, okay, probably not. But, I mean, if you've done, like, several runs, like, you've played through no summons, you've tried a bunch of, like, different weapons, like, not just using really meta strong stuff, then yeah, I think, like, you could probably do it. And the thing is, like, I could do it, but it's such a time investment. Because each time to get to the, you know, the Night Lord, it's like 40 minutes. So if you die on Night Lord, it's not like normal Elden Ring or any Souls-like where it's like, okay, the run back to this boss is like 10 seconds. And I can just go get my ass beat again. It's like, okay, I have to do 40 minutes before I get another attempt. And that, you know, you could get RNG'd and you could get worse loot. Or something. So, like, I think it's kind of a hard sell for a lot of us that have lives. For me to throw away 40 minutes each time to do a solo run. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how it is after they nerf it. I'm definitely interested to see how it is. They can rein it in.
Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Need you to stop whatever it is you're doing here.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
You kill people and raise their corpses. You're not trying to raise an undead armor?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore.
Okay.
The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, I just...
What about the guy at the entrance? Because you may know the process, but you don't understand its nature. Oh, look at this! Our first spirituality! Our first spirituality skill check.
Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail. That's just sentimental drivel. There's nothing uniquely significant about any of us. Take it from someone who's seen it all. Me, lacking practical.
Shit, I'm gonna have to fight him.
Just look
Take care,
around.
John.
Practical
Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one.
core of everything I do here. I have observed death at every stage. I have measured and weighed decaying organs. Here I am, elbows deep in decomposing bodies, striving to unlock each of their secrets. I'd wager there's nobody on Avalon more knowledgeable about death than I am. So, enlighten me. What do you think I'm missing?
Shit.
What a ridiculous question. Of course not. What does that have to do with anything? I don't need to die to understand the concept of death.
Well, we failed the second speech check. We passed the first one. I gotta beat his ass.
Very well. Do you know what I like most about the dead? They don't tire, and they don't feel pain. But you will.
Oh, this guy has health. Oh, this guy has fucking health. Oh. Momo, why do you have the most rancid farts I've ever smelled in my entire life, man? What is going on? Well, yeah, this is it. Skull staff. Skeleton army soul salvage. Huh? Summon Grindylow. Summons a Grindylow to fight by your side. Removes targeted summon, restoring up to 75% of mana cost used for his initial summoning based on their current health. Removes targeted summon and restores your health based on its current health and the mana cost. Oh, you could do a full summon build. Summons a skeleton to fight by your son. Interesting. That's cool. So you could summon stuff and then you could eat your summons basically for mana or for health. Interesting. It's kind of neat. Increases mana shield by 10%. On hit, restores 10% of damage dealt as mana. Ooh. Intriguing. What's the Necromancer robe do? Just better armor, same weight, and way better mana regen? Holy fuck. Max mana by 10? Yo. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is Tainted Grail. Gotta drop some stuff. I need to go sell some stuff. That's what I need to do. This shit's heavy. How heavy are ingredients? Oh, nothing. Oh. Okay, some of them weigh something. Cannot be placed here. Shit. Where's my weight? I'm 3 pounds over. This is 6 pounds. Well. I've heard about it. It's essentially a an indie scrolls-like. That's what I'm calling it from now on, by the way. Scrolls-like. Just got done with the Stellar Blade demo. Oh, the demo's out? How's it run? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, dude, Stellar Blade is so good. I wasn't expecting to like this game that much. Like, as much as I'm enjoying this game. +5 max mana permanently. Say less, brother. So I don't know if I'm going to play it on launch, but very, very well. Fuck yeah. It's exciting. Very exciting. Stellar Blade did come out a while ago. Last year. It was actually my game of the year last year. Came out, I believe, March. March of last year. But this is the PC version. So it just got its PC port. Automata influence is so strong. That's what I said, man. I said I think it's just a better Nier. Essence Channeler. Blocking regenerates 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of damage dealt as mana. Still not better than damage. But I really bounced hard off of the gameplay. Oh, that's a whole new armor set I can craft. I bounced hard off the gameplay on Nier. Slow that one down, we'll see. I mean, if you like the Nier like gameplay, it's obviously something that's like very unique. I just don't like it. I don't like I don't like my game to be like 20 different games in one game. Like I don't like to go bullet hell and then go platformer and then go like 2D and then go 3D and then go, you know, like I'm not a fan of that. I just prefer like Stellar Blade, which is just it's third-person action game, very satisfying, just like a DMC. A little bit of Souls-like elements for sure, but mostly just like old DMC type games, which I really love the combat of those games. God, I'm just so overweight. So ogre. No, this game is not locked in third person. You can play, or in first. You can play in third if you want. If this is what you like, you can play like this. I don't like third person. But if that is what you like, they do warn you ahead of time as well that like the game is not made for third.
Yes, I felt that. He must have been surprised. People like him tend to forget that it can happen to them too.
Platforming in Stellar is a little clunky. I wish there was a bit more tune finesse to it. It's a very minor gripe. Yeah, there's also not the most platforming in the game. And when there is, it's fairly low stakes. Like there's a couple areas where it's like, if I remember right, it's like Banjo-Kazooie type shit where you're running towards the camera. Something's like chasing you. But
it seems so. But before you go, I have a small favor to ask. As you can see, there's quite a commotion around here.
I really did not like DMC4 that
I
much.
won't be able to fulfill all my duties before I need to rest again. Could you take what remains?
I think it's because the second half of the game just rubbed me so wrong that I kind of forgot everything about the first half of the game.
Inclined, a few kind words about him would be welcome. Here's the key. Well, goodbye then, and thank you for stopping by. It was truly appreciated.
DMC 1, 3, and 5 are like my gifts.
We still enjoy having a visitor from time to time. It's nice to be
I was not a big Nero enjoyer.
just for a little while.
Even though he does have one of the baddest baddies. Yeah, 3, I think 3 is the best. I think 3 is amazing. Abernath's calling. Explodes a random nearby corpse, dealing damage and applying bleed. Cool. Wait, I actually like that. Corpse explosion, I usually really enjoy. I'm going to put corpse explosion on here. Actually, I think what I do, I put the staff here. I think I put corpse explosion here. Because if I can just drain a corpse, it's kind of better than draining somebody that's alive. Lack of KDA model in DMC5 was a weird exclusion. It was weird. Like, yeah, there's just a little phone call or something, if I remember right. It was a little strange. Music made him immortal. The waning ward, what is that, a shield? Each blocked hit increases the shield's block by 5% up to 100%. Oh. Interesting. I'm getting heavier. I'm getting fatter. Why am I such a hoarder? Why am I such a hoarder? It's only worth 26. But yeah, for me, I think Stellar Blade is like a better Nier. Like, I really, really like the story of the game. I love the gameplay. I never got sick of the gameplay. I'm actually really excited to replay it on PC and do it on hard mode. Because I just played normal. And the game is like pretty fucking challenging, honestly. The music is incredible. I still regularly listen to it. Like, I think I literally have it up right now. I mean, yeah, I literally do. I literally have it right here. I regularly listen to this shit. It's just so good. Yeah, it's so good. It's amazing. Akabi sound team worked on it. He was one of the main dudes on Nero S2. I knew it was gonna hit when the info came out years ago. Yeah, it's really, really good. I think it's incredible. And in my opinion, it has some of the best action, combat, not roguelike, Souls-like, whatever you want to call it. It has some of the best I've ever played in a video game. Like, the parries feel just, like, so incredibly good. All of the cool, like, Devil May Cry reference attacks, like Judgment Slash and shit like that. Like, all that stuff is just so sick. So fucking cool. Yeah, like, it has Gooner stuff, but, like, you don't have to have the Gooner stuff. You know, you can dress your chick up in a giant teddy bear outfit and shit like that. Like, they have fun little outfits. I'm sure modders will go crazy. But, yeah, I just really like the gameplay. I really like the story. I really liked a lot of the side quests as well, which is something I don't usually say about games. It's kind of rare for me to, like, really enjoy a side quest. Attack after you hit all your parries. Very pog, yeah. It's the kind of cinematic slowdown I like. Complements the gameplay rather than replaces it. Yeah. Yeah, I just think in general they did such a good job. Honestly, I'd say, like, just across the board, the game is spectacular. Like, last year was a very stacked year for games, so I think just the fact that I gave it Game of the Year for my Game of the Year says everything that there is to say. Oh, god damn it. Heal. Yeah, but anybody that hasn't played Stellar Blade, look past the gooning. And you'll find, like, an actual spectacularly good action role-playing game. Bro, how are you gonna miss that? Actually, assuming my bonfire's still here, I'm just gonna fast travel to a town to sell all this shit. basically my stance with Nier. Yeah, I think like Nier suffered less than Stellar Blade, I think, when it comes to like the Gooner stuff. I think because like the whole term Gooner, like the whole term of Gooner is a relatively recent phenomenon, like Gooner, Coomer type of thing. So I think just in general, you had so many people just being like, oh yeah, that's the Gooner game, and so they wouldn't touch it. And obviously that's just fucking stupid because like there's a game there, but it's also because like so many news outlets wrote like essentially hit pieces about the game because of the sexuality. It also had a big controversy because it censored some of the outfits. It did, but it was like so minor. Like it was so fucking minor. Like you have to be the most porn brain rotted individual to think that like there wasn't enough sexualization in Stellar Blade. You know, like there's bikinis where it's just barely covering nipple and she's just like full nude other than that. Like there's so many extremely sexual outfits. Okay, they like slightly changed 2 outfits. Like get over it, you fucking dweebs. But yeah, I mean, it sucks because like whenever I would talk about the game, I would just always get people being like, "Oh yeah, that's the Coomer game, right?" And I'm just like, well, yes, but you know, and like once you do that, it's like they're not hearing anything you're saying. If you start talking about how good the story is, how interesting of like a sci-fi world it is, how great the music is, the actual combat mechanics, they're not hearing shit, bro. They're not hearing a single word that's coming out of your damn mouth. They're just hearing Coomer, 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 Coomer. Like, god damn it, man. Wow, she really screws me over. It should worth like 88. She's giving me like 9. Maybe I should turn in the quest first.
That's the best news I've heard all week. Come on then, give it to me.
Oh, this sounds familiar. Okay. Reina, yours is a porn game where there is cock going in coochie or booty. I don't know. All right. This is not that. This is just chick in skin tight outfit. They are not comparable. Okay. Let's not get this twisted. Okay.
Now that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Ness decided to ditch me, you might as well help with the next parts of the job. My client, you know who, wants the package delivered to a specific place.
Very different.
Once you're there, you'll use these very special arrows I'm about to give you and shoot the package from a safe distance. Regular arrows won't do the trick. And if you waste them before the job's done, I'll charge you for the next batch. These aren't gifts, they're tools.
TLDR on the Reina thing. Oscar told me and showed me this game that Reina enjoys. That is a farming game with full-on sex. I don't remember what it's called. Cloud Valley or something like that. Cloud... What is it called? I'm sure this isn't on stream. Cloud Meadows, I think is what it is. Cloud Meadow is what it is. It is a full-on sex game, but it also has farming and shit. And Reyna is an enjoyer of this game. Just talking about more lewd stuff. Yeah, it's just lewd. It's literally just lewd. Like Stellar Blade is just lewd. She has skin tight outfits. And she has like you can unlock bikinis you put her in, which are definitely like very lewd. But there's no nudity in the game. PC players will change that very quick, I'm sure. I would be surprised if it takes them 24 hours before there is a nude mod for the game. But the actual game has no nudity. So yeah, it's like that's why it's the most unfortunate, is because like her normal outfit is not even like I could show it on stream. Her normal default outfit is not that bad. Stellar Blade Eve outfits. Where's her normal outfit? These are all extra outfits. Is this her normal outfit? This is her normal outfit. So this is her normal outfit right here. It's lewd, but it's not just like straight Coomer pornography, you know? Open image in new tab. Like, it's definitely skin tight, but it's not, you know, anything like terrible. There are other outfits that are worse that you can put them in, but like none of them are like pornographic or anything. And yeah, that's probably like the worst thing for me is it's like people are like, oh my god, it's a Coomer game. It's a game for, you know, porn addicts and stuff. And it's like, bro, you don't have to put her in those outfits. Like, you literally don't have to put her in those outfits. And the game is actually really, really good. Like, I would say the Nier outfit, I think 2B's default outfit, I don't know if she has extra outfits, but 2B's normal outfit is more lewd than Stellar Blade Eve's outfit, I would say. Pretty resoundingly. But I think you can get, I mean, I don't know if 2B gets extra outfits and stuff, but definitely you can get more lewd outfits for her. My favorite outfit is literally just a giant teddy bear suit you can put Eve in. It's hilarious. It was my favorite one. 2B's outfit is tasteful, almost all covered up. Really? I thought she had like see-through on her cleavage. And like a skirt with her thighs out that you can look up her skirt.
Oh, come on. What do you think happens when you shoot flaming arrows at a mysterious package? Think for a second. Anyway, whatever opens up in front of you, check it out, and then tell me all about it. If I were you, I wouldn't touch anything. But if something catches your eye, well, maybe nobody will notice. Just make sure to open the passage.
Well, doesn't seem like she's giving me any better deal, so we out here. Expanded by 10, I'll sell that. What's our weight at? 134? 116. Guess that's okay. But yeah. It's a bummer. I talked about it pretty extensively around the initial release of Stellar Blade. How unfortunate it was, in my opinion, that the game was kind of plagued with this, like, the Coomer allegations. Because it caused a lot of people to skip out on an actual very, very good video game.
You're back. Hi. I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well. Yes? What's the matter, my friend? You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're serious?
Oh.
I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad?
What the fuck?
What? But why are you talking to me?
Man was a ghost. I am schizophrenic.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
Well, that's a bit of a twist. I was wondering why that guy was like, dude, he's fucking dead. Like, what are you talking about? He's fine. He's kind of retarded, but I mean, he's fine. That's funny. Let's go do the Blood Lake. I think we're probably high enough level now. But yeah, the Coomer... Oh, fuck me. The Coomer allegations really just be... They be ruining a lot of games, man. I'm not gonna lie. So enemies do respawn. This is one of the big complaints people had about Avowed. I'll be honest, I don't know why people care if enemies respawn or not. But, people did really care about that when it came to Avowed. So that is a thing in this game. Enemies do respawn. So if you didn't like that in Avowed, here you go. Guess you'll be happy. If I had a nickel for every porn farming game I've heard of, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice. I mean, honestly, if you spend any time on Steam and you're an adult, you're gonna see 9 trillion porno games. It's the vast majority of games released in general, but specifically on Steam. And they sell incredibly well. This is the truth. I don't understand it, to be honest. Call me old-fashioned, but I could just Google booba for free. Maybe big booba if I'm feeling crazy. Too many weirdos in the world. I don't know. I'm not really a judger as long as they're not hurting people, you know, it is what it is, but There's no denying that. I mean, the games sell well, so it's a lot of people. Probably people you know IRL be buying those games, man. I mean, they're very, very popular. Surprised it didn't have hundreds of thousands of reviews. Seemed to be under 10K. I think a lot of people are probably like embarrassed by it, so they probably hide it in their Steam library and like they don't want to leave a review. I think that's pretty common with those types of games. I mean, I've played like Honey Pop. I played Honey Pop. I played Honey Pop 2. And those are actually like very well put together. Pretty funny. Like the writing is actually quite funny in Honey Pop. Especially 2. Like there's some really funny characters and lines in Honey Pop 2. And like as a match 3, it's actually a really good match 3 game. Like some of them are actual good games. It reminds me of whenever you see like what's his name? Derpixion? Whenever you see like some of those really, really talented like hentai porno animators, and like they'll just throw in like a fight scene and it looks really fucking good, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, it sucks that you're forced to do this with your talent, because like the fight scene will unironically go so extremely hard, and it's like, dude, it sucks that like you're stuck doing this because it's what people pay for. You know, porn is huge. It's what people pay for. And like this dude could be animating over in Japan the next Jujutsu Kaisen episode or something. Like the guy is very, very talented. And there's tons of people like this. And I've even seen like interviews with the artists and stuff like that where they talk about like, yeah, dude, I wish people would like pay me to make normal stuff. But you know, I make $200,000, $300,000 a year animating porno, and nobody will pay me anything. It's like, damn. Sucks. You know, the druids seem like they've seen better days in this game. They don't seem like they're doing too well. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. All right, let's try the lightning. Weaker to lightning. Got it. This is a cool looking area. Got the little floaties. Furry art keeps food on the table, yeah. For sure. And it's like that way with a lot of those games, right? Like a lot of those games, like those devs are very talented. Then they could be making real games, but it's like, how are you going to get someone to click on your real game when it's so much easier to put hot anime girl and then, you know, dudes click on it in a second? Kumar and slavery tools. I mean, it is art. Like, they are still creating art, but it also just doesn't help that a lot of the rich people, like, are furries. I don't know what's up with that. I often think about that, like, because a lot of these, like, very wealthy people, they're like fucking engineers and shit. And so I often do think about that of like, how many people have I worked with that are like secretly furries? You know, how many of these scientists, how many of these engineers that I've worked with are actually like furries paying for like the most disgusting commissioned artwork known to man, you know? Like these 50-year-old white dudes that I'm working with, are they like actually little freaks? Like, are they actually paying these artists to draw some like real depraved shit? It kind of seems like it. Pal mine in the third world to just do furry porn OCs for bank. He could do it for a year or two and be living like a king. Yeah, you know, like my dad is an art. My whole family is artists. My uncle worked for Dark Horse Comics as an inker, which Dark Horse Comics, one of the biggest like American comic book creators. And typically when you work for comics, there's 3 positions, I think. There's like a sketcher. I'm probably butchering the names, but there's like a sketcher, there's an inker, and then there's like a colorer. And so it basically goes like that. Like one person will sketch everything out, then the inker will go over everything in the actual ink and like finalize it, and then the colorer will add the color and stuff like that. And so I think for most people, like the inker is one of the harder positions. And my uncle worked for Dark Horse as an inker. He did a couple of his own comics as well. Like completely original ideas. My dad has been an artist for a very long time, went to school for art. So like my family's very much like big artists. And yeah, I've even heard them talk about like my dad's just been like, yeah, like I could make so much money if I just started doing some furry art, you know? Like it is very real. It is something that I think all artists are very keenly aware of just like how much the pornography industry pays. I guess at that point, it's not even really like, it's not even really the industry. It's more so just individuals. Japanese mangakas do all of these things on their own inker, sketcher. I mean, I'm sure some of them do, but like not really. Like if we look at like Berserk or something like that, like Berserk, you have Miura and he's like outlining stuff, and then you have, you know, his assistants or whatever that are like going over everything. Or like at least his one assistant that is most well known that's kind of taken up Berserk. It's usually a team effort. Like even JoJo, I know the guy that does JoJo, he was like very big on doing it all himself, but even eventually he started allowing other people to like come in and do shit. Because like they get old, you know? They get old and like they're already putting in so much effort, especially if you're like a weekly manga. I mean, that's just a lot of work for a single person. Small time mangakas. Yeah, maybe like the small time dudes, but also like if you're small time, you can probably release whenever the fuck you want. Like when you're actually on a publication, like a weekly publication and stuff like that, you don't really have the option. You know?
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch Mallory would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
But yeah, I mean, it's a rough industry, dude. like art in general is very rough, but especially if you're trying to make a go of it on your own and stuff like that, it's very tough. With any like normal idea. That's why they go to pornography, because it's like that's what's gonna pay the bills, man. And it does. Like, I know a guy. He's not my friend. I dislike the guy. Just so we're all clear. But I know a guy. He's a gay furry, and he is in severe debt because he has paid thousands of dollars for commissioned artwork of his like furry OC and stuff like that. Even Tagashi, who is known for not wanting anyone else working on his manga, still has like a couple dudes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Welcome back, Animal. Fairy Tail mangaka would be a billionaire if you just moved to porn. Yeah, I always just find it sad, man. It's like seeing that really beautiful girl you grew up with. And like all the guys like wanted to date her, and she was just like a pure, beautiful girl, right? Maybe your crush, and then you find out that she has an OnlyFans now. And it's just like, man. It's, you know, it's your choice to do it, but man, that's unfortunate. Like, such a bummer. It's like, dude. Just ruined, you know? Ruined.
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Pridwin, and I am the last druid in this garden.
Knew you were gonna say that.
And its last living creator.
It's true, man. It's like, it's just such a bummer when you find out. It's like, dude. Like, especially, I think the worst one was that really pretty girl that was, I think she was in engineering. In engineering or computer science. And she had a fucking PhD. She finished her PhD. And it was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, we're finally getting a woman in these fields. Because let me tell you, I've worked at a lot of labs. You know what you don't see any of? Women. I never see women in labs. All the women that were going to college with me when I was getting my biochem degree, all of them went to be nurses. I don't ever see any women in labs. It was like such a cool story. Oh, she got her PhD. She's very young. She's gonna have a prestigious career. She had a YouTube channel where she posted a lot of like science stuff. And then she announced, oh yeah, I'm gonna make it an OnlyFans, and I'm not gonna be doing anything in the STEM field. And she made like $1 bajillion because she was very pretty. It's like, god damn it, bro. We lost another one. God damn it. Could have been like making an actual massive impact in the world, and instead you're just emptying dudes' balls.
I know what this place
You had to sit.
be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of
Yeah,
us.
you don't look great, bro.
I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for. The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that. Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years. The king was dragged
a true
back to the
twist.
land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery. step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks to see like very talented people and then have them throw away their talent. It's not even just pornography, right? It could be drug use as well. Like you see someone very talented and then they start getting into fucking crystal meth or something. Like it's not even just pornography, but I think pornography is like the big one that's getting more and more normalized. Like at least if you know someone that's like really smart and they're getting their PhD or something and then they get into meth or something, then like basically everyone agrees like, oh man, they got into meth. That sucks, bro. Like they had such a great future ahead of them, you know? And like the thing with pornography is it's like now it's celebrated. Like someone getting a PhD and having a real opportunity to save who knows how many lives and stuff. And then you go and it's like, oh yeah, she made an OnlyFans. Good for her. Yippee. And it's like, bro. You should have been prescribed the legal kind. True. Yeah, it's just a bummer, man. Like whenever you see really talented people having to use their talents or just either throw away their talents or use their talents in like ways that they probably genuinely don't want to. Like with the artists, like people, very, very talented artists, but they're kind of forced to use it for like sexually depraved shit that, you know, there's no way if you went back and you asked like 8-year-old them what they wanted to do, they would be like, yeah, I wanted to make furry porn, right? Like, that's not happening. They had dreams, they had aspirations, they wanted to make something else. It's a bummer. It's always sad to see.
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is.
This shit's deep.
This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
You know, in theory, Black Bolt, that's true. In reality, does that happen? Maybe sometimes. But I don't see it too often. A lot of these chicks that like make OnlyFans, it's just they're buying fucking cars and they're buying houses and shit. And you know, I would love for it to be like, oh shit, like Derpiction has been making porno animations, but he's now gonna release, like he's also been working on like this his full own unique anime that's gonna come out, you know? And it's just like, I'd love to see that. I think that'd be really cool. But I don't think it does happen very often. It's like, yeah, I made all this money, now I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna make my show that I really want to make. It's like, I don't know how often that really happens. I don't at least see it very often. Like maybe they donate to charity and stuff like that. Maybe. Charity's nice and all, but I don't view throwing money at charities the same as like actually creating or making a difference yourself. I never really have. Like I think it's nice. It's a nice gesture. But a lot of charities, like the money that they raise and stuff doesn't even go to the actual cause. It's such a small percentage. where, like, at least, like, for example, use my line of work. I can guarantee every single lab report that I do, I am impacting a life. Now, a lot of the lab reports I do and stuff like that, I'm not finding anything that's like a medical emergency or anything like that. A lot of the times, you know, most of it, I would say probably like 70% of the lab work is just like healthy lab work. But like, I'm still giving peace of mind to, you know, whether it's the clinic or whether it's the owners of the pet or whatever, right? Like, I'm still like giving peace of mind, letting them know that the person's healthy or the animal's healthy, I mean. But, you know, 30% of the time I'm catching something, and that could potentially be saving the animal's life. If not to say also that just getting the lab work done and confirming that they're healthy could also be saving their life or someone else's life if it's a shelter, because they'll have to put the animal down. But it's like, you know, I can very easily see I'm making a difference through my actions and through my line of work. Whereas, like, I don't know, you just throw money at a charity like a lot of, you know, celebrities do or whatever. It's like, how do you even know what impact that's making? Like, I've donated a good amount of money to RAIN, which is a charity for rape and abuse victims. Something that I'm pretty passionate about behind the scenes. I don't really talk about it too much on stream or anything, but I've donated quite a bit of money to RAIN. I have no idea how many lives that's impacting or anything. Like, I genuinely have no idea. You know, they send you an email and stuff and they thank you for it and all of that, but like, I have no clue what that's doing. So I feel like donating to charity and stuff like that is just lesser. Like, if you're talking about somebody that could potentially get or someone that's getting a PhD and that could really make a difference, it's like, there's a pretty direct line of lives not being benefited by that action.
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
But I feel like a lot of people have like unique talents, things that they can really contribute. And I have no idea if they are, or if they would have done it, but I can guarantee that by going down certain paths, you're, you know, essentially assuring that you're not going to do those things. Yes, a lot of charities do, and they have little loopholes to get around it. Even charities like the Red Cross has been found guilty of this. Like, even very big charities that a lot of people know, Doctors Without Borders. A lot of these big charities have been kind of scrutinized for this stuff.
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
Okay.
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life. The child of our vain pursuits.
Okay. I don't know if I'm high enough level for this, but because these guys are kind of strong. I guess we'll find out. Ultimately, though, I do believe in free will. I do believe in, like, people making their decisions. And if, you know, it's their life. If that's how they want to spend their life, then, you know, it's their decision to make. What in the fuck? It's kind of hot. In a way. Oh. God damn. The cursed blood blade. What's that do? Increases lifesteal by 2%. It looks cool. It looks fucking cool. That's for damn sure. Oh yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this new skill. So I should be able to suck this body. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I can just suck the blood out of the body. This is so much slower than just eating. As conspiracy as it sounds, the cancer research charity always seemed like a big scam. So much money they collect for decades, I doubt you'd ever turn that off. Best off going to Macmillan or one of the guys who do cancer care. Support for those who get it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that conspiracy a lot. It's not a small, like, conspiracy by any means. I've definitely heard it many, many times. And, you know, I don't know. I've never worked in a cancer research lab, and I've never known anybody that has, so I can't really comment on it. All I know is that cancer is actually insanely complicated, and just so extremely resilient to treatments that I wouldn't doubt that even after all this time, we haven't solved it. I personally wouldn't doubt that. But I also wouldn't say it's, like, impossible. It's definitely possible. Where Morbin? What's this new ability? Life transfusion. Projectile that applies bleed. Wait. Was it this one? She's a projectile that applies bleed. Oh. This is like a leveled up version? 7 to 9. 6 to 8. Okay, yeah. Just a leveled up version. Okay. Let's go talk to the guy. I think it could be negatively affect our population levels if we did cure it. Probably, yeah. There would most definitely be, like, some pretty serious repercussions. It's not the #1 killer, but I mean, it kills a lot, you know? Like, I think cardiovascular disease does still kill more. But, I mean, a lot of people die of cancer. For sure. Time to take creatine. It would definitely be interesting. Like a world without cancer. I don't know. I mean, there's just so many, like... There's so many types of cancer. Like, to cure cancer as a whole is... Jesus. I would not be surprised if we saw, like... If we did manage to cure cancer, I think it would have a very big impact on, like... At least in developed countries, our average life expectancy. I would not be surprised if we saw an extra 10 years added on for average life expectancy in most developed countries. Probably not in the States because people are really fucking fat here in the States. So, I mean, they'd still be dying from cardiovascular disease and related. But definitely in, like, a lot of the skinnier developed countries around the world, like the UK and stuff like that, I could totally see it adding a pretty massive amount of time on to the average life expectancy. I feel like we all know somebody that's at least had cancer. Maybe not died from cancer, but I mean, practically everyone you talk to, they're gonna know someone that's at least had cancer. You okay, baby? You okay? Drink some water if you need it, man. Wouldn't help declining birth rates and their projected effects because it already helps people. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it would do much to birth rates. Other than like, you know, I guess it would have a very minor effect because maybe women that have like cervical cancer, or like men that have testicular cancer or stuff like that, that can obviously have effects on their reproduction rates. So I suppose it would have a minor impact, but I don't think it would be too large. But I also just don't know the numbers of like how many people get testicular cancer and are actually significantly impacted in terms of reproduction rates by that. Or cervical cancer or whatever. Being 7 with cancer. I mean, yeah, you're just cooked if you're 7 and you have cancer. The amount of kids that are actually going to beat that is just so small, you know? It's a lot of like talismans and shit here. Mana cost by 5%. Gives 15 mana. What's an average mana cost? So 9. This would reduce it by what? 5%. That'd be 0.9, 0.45. Reduce it by 0.45. This just gets you way more. This would not really do much. Spawn camping. Spawn camping goes crazy. Give him the good news.
You have returned. You reek of blood.
Yeah.
You reek of purification.
Yeah.
You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path. So, peace will come sooner than I expected. Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber. Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
Jesus. Bro's kind of getting jiggy with it for a second there. Increases physical damage by 100% when below 50% max mana. That could be pretty good, actually. That actually could be pretty good. I think we're probably going to go level up and then we'll call it here. We've been playing this game for 8 hours and 10 minutes, which is pretty crazy, actually. And I won't be surprised if the boys want to play Elden Ring Night Rain at some point. So I need to get some food in me and Bing chill a little bit. Grinding. Do you know expected hours across the board for this game? I've heard 70. That's the number I've heard thrown around, is about 70 hours. I don't know how much side content that's including. I haven't looked it up on how long to beat. But from what I have heard through like reviews and stuff, I heard 50 to 70, but 70 is pretty average. And let me tell you, if you can talk to an NPC in this game, they have a fucking side quest for you. Like, look at my side quests. Look at this. There's my two main quests. Side, 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 side. Miscellaneous, miscellaneous, miscellaneous. There's so many side quests. It's absurd, dude. It's ridiculous how many fucking side quests there are. And there's probably way more. Like every single NPC you talk to, side quests. And you know what's crazy? A lot of them are actually really good. Like the writing in this game is so much better than anything I've seen from Bethesda since Morrowind. It's crazy. The writing is so good. It's wild. Weak spot damage. This is crit damage. Would actually kind of be good for us. We're gonna go spirituality for now. They hate you back, I'm sure. And like the loot is really good also. Like the rewards for doing the side quests and just for like general exploration are also really good. Like they're not afraid to give you shit that's just really, really strong. Even super early in the game, but they'll have like higher stat requirements. So it's like you can't use them for a while, but like they're not afraid to just give you cool shit frequently, which I feel like is so rare, man. Like that is one problem I had with Avowed is like Avowed, it would have all these side quests, but you wouldn't really get anything from it other than like XP, and like the weapons that you got from doing side quests and shit were like never that good. In this, it's like you're constantly getting stuff where you're like, oh, I could work that in a build. Oh, that would be good for a minion build. That would be good for, you know, a lifesteal build. That would be good for a parry build. It's really cool. Side quests are the best parts of RPGs. If they aren't good, your RPG is kind of doomed. I don't think that's necessarily true because I know a lot of people, like especially as I've gotten older, that just don't do side quests. Like that is actually, it's kind of strange how often that happens now. Nice, we can put these on now. Spell power by 10%. But definitely, like, for the people that play these games, it is important. For, like, a lot of the people that do. Another 10%. Oh, we're so back. Huge. Like, that is one thing, definitely, like, as I've gotten older, I found myself, like, less inclined to do side quests. And more inclined to just kind of beeline main quests. But every now and then I do get a game like this where I'm like, wait, these side quests are really good. They're very fun. And I'm having a blast going through them. Just the writing in general, though, is like, it's very good. Like, many of the quests are quite profound and deep. They're not afraid to get very dark, but also they have some like characters and stuff that are a little bit silly. Not nearly as serious, which is always nice to see. Like, we literally went from an area where they're trying to solve a plague, and as a result, they are experimenting on all of these prisoners, and even to the point where they experimented on a pregnant woman and like ripped her baby apart and stuff like that. Killed her unborn child, and then she like died of grief from it. Super dark stuff. To like a zombie that a necromancer had raised that's talking to you and shooting the shit and asking if you want to hear the drama and the tea of the other zombies around the cemetery. And he's talking about how this chick can't find her husband, and how the husband is with a bunch of other stuff, but with a bunch of other zombies and stuff. Like, just like cracking jokes. Like, they have no problem going really, really dark, but also having some moments of levity. And I just, in Elder Scrolls, I feel like we do not get that darkness anymore. Like, it's so rare to actually get genuine, like, really dark quests. The darkest that we get in Elder Scrolls is like, you know, oh, this lady is beating up the kids in an orphanage, and the child wants you to kill her. Ooh, Dark Brotherhood. Ooh, that's so sad and serious. You know? This is it's like,
yes, in order to find the cure to the plague, we must rip apart your child, your unborn child. Test its blood. And then you'll die of grief. By the way, we're probably also injecting people with the plague so that we can experiment on them. And trumping up false charges so we can imprison them and have more lab subjects.
It's like, Jesus, what the fuck? God damn, dude.
Also, just do really gross shit if you want to, like blow up corpses. Just do some really fucking gross shit, or raise a bunch of corpse eaters, and then they can eat the bodies of your foes to empower themselves.
All of a sudden, it's like, oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, that's sick. Yeah. Did not expect to like this game as much as I'm liking this game. I'll be honest. I saw this game. I heard some people talking about it, and I was just like, I don't know, man. It's kind of like a wannabe Elder Scrolls. I would rather play this over Skyrim or Oblivion. I'm so happy because I was debating playing Oblivion Remaster. I was debating doing it because I kind of just wanted something a little more chill after, you know, in between playing Elden Ring Night Rain and getting my ass plowed. And first Berserker as well and getting my ass plowed. I was like, I kind of want to just play something a little more chill. And I was thinking about, you know, Oblivion Remaster, but I ended up just being like, okay, I'm just going to try Tainted Grail, and then we'll see. And I'm so happy I tried this game because it's fucking phenomenal. It's really, really good. It has issues. It definitely has issues. The AI is brain dead. And very easy to like cheese. But it's just very, very fun. Like the writing, the world, the characters, all very good. I'm liking it a lot. And I've played about 10 hours so far. And I'm still in the first zone, which is wild. And I have so many fucking side quests to get through in this zone before we're even in the next one. So this is all Act 1. It's gonna be a big one. Yeah, I'm talking about this game. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Very good. But I appreciate people stopping by, hanging out. Thank you again to Marked1 and Luke for the super chats. Very nice of you dudes. I might be live a little bit later with the boys to do some more Elden Ring Night Raid. We'll see what happens. No promises or anything. We'll see if they become free or not. But yeah, that'll do it for me. have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if I don't go live later tonight, maybe I'll go live in the morning before work tomorrow. So have a good one. Bye-bye.